Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, and we use it mostly to play Elite Dangerous. And that is exactly what we're going to do today. As the title says, I've been getting kind of good at making the titles match what's happening. We are going space trucking. There is a community goal going on right now that is actually almost over, but we're joining it for the first time. We were out into deep space until just last night. And it requires us to get our biggest ship, fly to where the commodities are, purchase them, head on back to where they want them. And we're just going to do that game loop pretty much all night, unless I get bored and decide to do something else. We'll see how that goes. I have made a lot of different updates to the background of the simulator, so I'll give you updates on that and how that's going. And Gabby is just not leaving. You got everything you need, sweetie? Oh, you got one? That's good. Get a brownie? You got a drink? Okay. Also wearing the perfume I'm allergic to, so I'm glad she's going out there with it. Okay, so you're wearing the cologne that I'm allergic to. So I'm glad that you're going out there with it and not staying in here. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do for the game, you guys, is head over to Acres Hub, a place we have not been to in almost a month.
We will reach our destination in 6 jumps.
It's 6 jumps away.
If you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
The reason that we have to go to Yama first is because that's where we have our Panther Clipper. One of the first shorts I made was me checking out a Panther Clipper, and something about the way it was edited or the novelty of it is one of my best shorts. So like 1 million people have seen that short. But we have never actually flown the Panther Clipper outside just taking it around the sun and back. So this will be our first time using it. I could use the Neutron Highway, which I'm tempted to do, but I'm not gonna. Oh, I forgot to boot up the remaining parts of this screen. Hold on one second. I'm not going to do that because I want... She's closing the cargo bay. There we go. I'm not going to do that because I want the warm-up of going to these different systems. So what we're going to do now, after all of this load, I guess we'll just go to this screen first. No. What we're going to do now is just head over to Yama the old-fashioned way. Let's go ahead and get the belts on today. I'm just kind of in the mood. After this session, I've made a mental note to finally replace the bungees. They're getting a little frayed, and they don't really have the haptics I crave, so I'm probably going to swap those out. They're also a little bit unattractive, comparatively. Okay, are we ready to fly? This is the Caspian Explorer that we're in right now.
Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
I'm just using my thrusters, man. I haven't even hit the gas, and he's already telling me I'm going too fast. There we go. Oh, my landing gear is still up.
Retracted.
That's something else I'll need to fix real quick. Hold on. Let's get into space, and I'll do that. I hope you guys had a good night. I enjoyed coming home from Colonia, learning the Neutron Star Highway, and then going off the Neutron Star Highway, so that we could learn other stuff. We could go make new explorations and things of that nature. 1 second. Okay, everything's going good there.
Clear of the exclusion zone. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Give me 1 second. I just need to make a change. I booted up the entire Simstarr like 3 hours early today. And so some of the stuff is not aligned like it should be. So we got to do a little on-screen maintenance. But yeah, I booted it up hours early so that I could make a couple of changes to the mechanics of the star. The most important one, I don't know if it'll even impact us today, because it depends on if anybody does anything we're celebrating. But I've set up the celebration button to now play more than just that one song. It now plays a selection of different songs. And you can make me celebrate by doing a super chat at any level. I will stop what I'm doing and I will dance for you. I am that kind of monkey. There we go.
Fuel scoping.
Body 7 in this system has unidentified biosigns. Commander.
I want to say I updated something else, but and I did, but the what I actually booted up is escaping me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the other thing that we changed was ED Copilot. After talking to the developer of ED Copter, that's the screen you see right now. That is Woodbark, and Woodbark was like, "Oh no, it's supposed to default to orange." I'm talking about this screen that you can see up at the top of the screen up there. It's just really, really dull. Um, that screen right there, he was like, it's supposed to default to orange. So I went in and I set the settings so it is default. I also changed a little bit of the zoom in. I had zoomed it to 110%. I brought it back down to 100 so that things fit on it properly. So that's nice and updated. The advantage of it this way, though, is you'll see in a minute, we're going to use its commodities finder for us to be able to find the right stuff that the community goal needs. We can't do any of that until we get the right ship, though. That's why we're headed to the we can't do any of that because we got to get the right ship, the Panther Clipper. That's the one that's in the thumbnail. That's the one that we're going to be using all night. Welcome, Vector. Welcome. Back in San Antonio. That's a celebration. Well, I mean, you can drop confetti on your own ship and do dances. If you want me to dance for you, you know what to do, man.
This star and the next
For real though, I do have to control some of these things. The new features that I'm adding that are crew control, I actually do have to lock behind some bit of inconvenience because if I don't, everyone will just pop them up all the time, and then my digital dancing that I do for you will get old. It really will. That's why I had to add new music because I had played it too much, and then I will have to think of something else. And the next thing you know, I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm hanging somebody over a pit. You know, I have to put some inconvenience on you guys. So that's why I'm saying I won't hit that unless I'm in a super good mood or unless you guys trigger it in some way.
4, 3, 2, we're jumping down.
We're doing 6 jumps back. I think we have just one more left. Oh, actually, I can find out. Hold on. I have this feature, the route planner feature in Icarus. We have 3 jumps to go. Ooh, I like that. I didn't know these buttons were here. I've been using Icarus for years now, and I've never really used it to its full potential. So now I can see at a glance, and so can you. It's up there on the top. What system we're in? There are 2 stars, 14 planets. It's a G-class main sequence star. Yeah, and it's scoopable. And the next one has 4 stars, M-class, and it's got scoopable as well. And then of course Yama's finally, it's also got 2 stars, 9 planets. That's nice to see at a glance, man. I like that. These are things you can find out on the ship, but I don't like doing that because it breaks the metaphor. If I every time I have to do this, oh, it won't let me right now. Every time I have to do this, that's turning a virtual head instead of a real head. So I prefer to have that screen up there so we can all see it. You've been driving your real truck. We moved truck exhaust about 150 miles south of here, then back here on the northwest side to pick up some stuff for the warehouse. Yeah, I would imagine. That's if I'm reading that correctly, that means you did a 300-mile loop today, and in a truck. That's an all-day deal. Going there, loading up, coming back. So welcome home. I will understand if you don't want to haul any virtual freight today. Me, I'm looking forward to it. If I had a trucker hat, I'd be wearing it. Maybe I should get myself a red trucker hat. I am looking forward to doing these deliveries today. I'm beating a dead horse at this point. But getting in Colonia was fun until it wasn't fun anymore, and then it became a slog, and then that slog kind of boiled over. I like Colonia. I had a good time there, but I'm glad to be back. So I am very much looking forward to doing some good old-fashioned delivery loops. Yeah, probably about 400 total. Yeah.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You guys remember I have that special screen that I was going to use for the Ride the Movie Simulator. That's a simulator you guys will be able to use at different conventions. The Ride the Movie Simulator, unfortunately, it's just not going to work. I don't have the skills to get the image on that screen properly, so I'm going to switch to a flat screen instead of a curved one. Well, somebody saw it on YouTube and is interested in it, enough that we've been talking for weeks now. I was going to drive it down for them but I could not find a rental for a vehicle that could carry it that wouldn't cost like $800. It was just priced out. I mean, yeah, he has to pay it, but come on, let's be real. But a regular civilian truck could do it. So he's thinking of coming up here and then picking it up and then going back home again. But that would only be about $80 because he owns everything. Oh, I thought you came back to Colonia. Yeah. If I don't know if you saw it yesterday, Vectra. When you come back, try ED Copilot's Neutron Highway. It is great. You'll find yourself home in no time with that system. I think we can get back to Colonia because we take our time. I think I can get back to Colonia in about an hour and a half at the rate that I fly. That's pretty rad because that's a third of the galaxy away from where we are right now. So the next time it's time to upgrade our suits when we have enough supplies to upgrade our Dominator suit. The next time we have that, we'll probably head back to Colonia to do it. No, actually, I legit did not remember if you were there or not. I know that for some of it you were away. You were off doing other stuff. And we really didn't get it going right until about an hour and a half in.
Station fact is available.
I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. We got it going, and you were able to experience it. Oh, that reminds me, actually. We have a new button. This is an exciting button. I'm not even kidding. Right here, it says Request Docking. If I push this button, it might take a second. Come on, work. Oh, I don't know why it worked the first time. Oh, you know what? Let's just take a quick peek. Let's just see what's going on over in rating. Yep, this is on. It's listening. This should be working. Now, I don't have a mic, but it doesn't need one. Yeah, this should be working, and it's not. Oh well. We'll request our own dock. It's actually a little faster anyway.
Proceed to landing pad 39.
Welcome, Crispies! Yeah, can't wait for some space trucking. That's right, man. Let's go! We just arrived at Yama so that we can get ourselves our space truck. A space truck we have not looked at all. It is on purpose using all pre-built parts. It is the complete stock version of the game money Panther Clipper. And where is spot number 10? Must be above us. 4. There's 40, 39. 9. Where the heck is it? Alright, flight assist off. Oh, we're gonna run into the back of this thing.
Loitering infraction detected. Clear pad approach immediately to avoid. Blocking landing pads is in breach of flight regulations.
No, that's
Commander.
01.
Move along.
Have I read this wrong? Oh, I did read it wrong. That's weird. I could have sworn it said landing pad 10. It said landing pad 39. I was looking at it the whole time. My bad.
Starboard infractions cleared. Docking privileges.
I only flew it the one time for that short. And in that short, we overheated and almost exploded.
Ensure your landing gear is deployed.
And I turned around and landed it again. The only reason I even did it was because of the stink I made about not having it the week before.
Contact. Notifying ground crew.
So yeah, we're getting it right now. We haven't actually tried it yet. So the thumbnail is accurate. That is what we're going to do. We're going to take the Panther Clipper. By the way, on that thumbnail, I'll stop talking about it. I'm going to show it to you actually because I have such an ability, and I want to get good at using it. So here, Discord. Live stream chat. This Discord is something you guys can join if you were so inclined. As a general rule, I post the thumbnails up early. I don't know how much that means to you guys, but I generally do. But I just want to show this one off just because I think it's funny. I hope you guys do too. I gave the Panther Clipper the trucker hat. So I'm already wearing a hat, but I wanted to have the trucker hat vibe, so I gave the I gave the ship the trucker hat. That I think it's funny is enough to show it. That's all there is to that story. Okay. Actually, let me look at that again. Huh, look, I move. I'll have to fix that. Okay. Starport services. Oh yes, thank you. He's put a link into that Discord if you want to join. You're currently hauling your carrier load of all this stuff for the CG. It's about 1 billion credits of material because it's a 10 times modifier on the supplies. The Panther Clipper is a godsend for hauling. Oh, joining the Discord. Awesome. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we got to go to contacts. Administrative contact. Pay our $300 fine for screwing up our landing just now. And then let's go to our power contact, because this is our home base. This is the place canonically where we live. And that's actually 8 supplies minus, oh, this is what I'm looking for. Let's go in and talk to our power contact, just because we haven't in a while. Pick up the malware that they can give us, because you can only get them 10 at a time, and now we have 60 and 40 respectively. Pick up our care packages, because we have room now for all of this stuff. Oh, no, we don't. Max resource limit reached. We'll have to hit up a material broker at some point then. Sell off some of the stuff that we have. But that day is not this day. We don't have to do it right now. Yes, you enjoy your tea. I will also enjoy my tea. I see you're also following me on Twitch. That's not a terrible idea. I did drop Twitch just because I wasn't getting anybody actually watching it. But I may return to it in the future. With the dual stream is giving me too much trouble to deal with. Okay, so we're going to go into shipyard. Now we want to earn some money because our where is it? There it is. Our Anaconda is 61 hours away. It is $511 million. Transport this ship back here. I transported it up there in the first place because I got a zero wrong and I thought it was 511,000. It took half my money. I like to keep it just below $1 billion, and I've been at 300 million ever since. So we actually have a goal. We have a goal to get something like $800 million tonight if we can, or yeah, I think until the CG is over, we want to try to do that. I don't know if we can actually do it, but at 10 times modifier, we're certainly going to give it a try. All right, where's that Panther Clipper? There it is. The ship. Okay.
We're aboard your unnamed Panther Clipper Mark II.
Let's go
the maximum
in.
Jump range for this ship is 33.99 light years.
I don't think we ever painted the Caspian Explorer, so it's gonna be rusty by the time we use it again. Okay, we do have some bays, which I think we'll drop for now. Just making sure we don't have any limpets. Okay. Go to outfitting. Oh wow, this is super default. It's still got the lasers on it. We're not going to need any of those. Should we go take the time to engineer this machine? Since we just got a message that our materials was at max, it might not be a terrible idea to do that. Oh yeah, we're going to want to keep those heat sinks. Want those. Lightweight alloy, power plant. Okay, we have a pre-engineered frameshift drive in it already. So this is already going to be about as good as it's going to get. Shield generator, cargo racks, planetary vehicle hangar, that we can get rid of. Let's just go ahead and sell it. We don't need it. Advanced docking computer, we're going to sell it. It's harder, but we like harder, don't we? Planetary approach suite, we're definitely going to need that. Okay. And the rest of this, we need to convert over to cargo space. Let's see what we can do. Is 120 the best we can do? No, 384 is the best we can do. Oh, we could just buy it and equip. Okay.
Commander, I recommend you
Go.
quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed
Okay.
your module changes, in
Increase
order for me
module.
to accurately track the stored modules.
How many of those will you let me have? Oh, just the one. Okay, so 2, 6. Okay. We're not going to worry about the pre-engineered cargoes at this point. I do have a bunch of them. I just don't know where they are. So we will deal with that at another time. Let's not even get a fuel scoop. Let's. Oh wait, no. We're gonna need a fuel scoop. I'm wrong about that. We're gonna need a fuel scoop because the this ship almost certainly is gonna need a little help. Okay, 64. Then we got a 32 cargo rack here. We'll replace that with the one pre-engineered cargo rack we have available. No. Okay, so the maximum we can carry is what? 907. I'm pretty comfortable with 907. That is 3 or maybe even 4 times what I'm normally able to carry. And even though I can maximize this Panther Clipper even more, I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go over to this screen and let's check out the commodities. Oh wait, no, we got to we have to take a look at the mission first. It wants us to bromolite, power generators, or thermal cooling units. Bromolite sounds fine to me. We'll give that a try. So we go to Elite Dangerous Copilot. We tell it that we're looking for materials. We're looking for commodities. And then these are in alphabetical order, starting from left top to bottom, middle top to bottom, right top to bottom. So the B's will be down here. Okay. Want bromolite, bro. There it is. Okay. Well, our options are buy closest, buy best local, buy recommended, or buy lowest price. I think we'll try buy recommended. Oh.
I am sorry, Commander, but you cannot buy bromelite at any stations other than fleet carriers.
Oh, what? You can't buy them at any place but fleet carriers. I could have sworn I bought them last time we did. Let's try that again. Commodities. Bromolites. Buy closest.
I am sorry, Commander,
Nope.
but you cannot buy bromelite at any stations other than fleet carriers.
Commodities. The most realistically profitable TCUs, thermal cooling units. But we were just about to do that anyway for just practical reasons. Let's do that. QRS. Okay, so there's thermal cooling units right there. And then we'll say buy closest. There we go. And look at all the options we have now. Ross Orbital has a large landing pad. They have 5,759.
The closest system to buy thermal cooling units, excluding fleet carriers, is Aranbarahan, which is 29.24 light years from you. Head to Ross Orbital, an Orbis starport that is 23 light seconds from the star. Last price was 3,984 credits, with a quantity of 5,795 tons 2 hours ago.
Okay, that works for me. So here's the tricky part about using the commodities in ED Copilot. To bring up the next menu. This works great. It's just something you have to be told, which is why you're having this video right now. It says 1 through 6 on here. You just have to hit the numbers. So if I hit 1, that brings up more options for number 1. And if we hit set course, this is cool. Hold on, let's go set course. It will automatically do it for you.
For Aranbarahan.
I programmed a delay on purpose. There we go. Done. I don't know about you guys,
System is just one
but I have a problem typing it in. Not just the dyslexia, the tiny little,
open the commodities list at
the
our
tiny
current
little
station,
dink keyboard
its commodity
that I
prices
have.
and check for the best available
I don't. I have trouble with it. So that automatic button is freaking great. I love it. But not only that, it does keep the immersion of the simulator by having a screen here that you're looking at right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and do what she says and see if we can't make any more money. We'll go to the commodities market.
Oh, no, you don't.
Filters off.
Commander, if we load up with 907 tons of thermal cooling units, we can sell for an estimated profit of 607,690 credits in Aaron Barahan at Ross Orbital, 23.83.
Did you catch that, guys? If we pick up a bunch of thermal cooling units, we can then sell them. That's where we're going to buy thermal cooling units. Let's go to that commodities market and see if Yama has what we need. That would be interesting if that was the case. Okay, we want to go to clear filter because right now it's set. Oops, that's why that didn't work. Right now it's set to only show what's in stock. There we go. And we're going to scroll down to thermal cooling units. That's what you wanted, right? Thermal cooling units. Okay. There are 3,000. No, there are 9,000 thermal cooling units here. So this is actually excellent. We're going to buy up as many as our ship can hold. And then we're going to go directly to our destination. We might end up using Yama itself as our trading point doing our truck driving today. That's unusual and cool because Yama in an Acres Hub, one second, I'm going to sneeze. Phew, excuse me. Yama in Acres Hub is our home station, so we just get to keep coming home and coming back. Skeleton says that it took him like 15 minutes to transfer 322 skeletons of Romalite in his T11. And that time it took to get 1,200 tons mined and on his carrier. He couldn't have loaded 15,000 tons of TCUs on his carrier and jumped. So he could have just done it with the TCUs. The thing to be clear that made me hesitate about the bromite, I could have sworn that the last time we did one of these, it was travel supplies from X to Y. I could have sworn that's what we did. We did bromite. I guess not. I guess we chose another one. Okay, so we don't need ED Copilot for this one. We can just click the star map and it will open for us. I have a bad feeling this is going to be many, many jumps away. 8 jumps, that's not bad actually. Okay. Oh wait, there is actually one other thing I wanted to do there. Yeah, I'm lucky that this place hasn't been stripped yet. But they were holding it. You know, they were holding it for me because I'm the darling of Yama. Oh, wood. I didn't even know that. Look, there's a load 49 bar system.
We already have the correct commodities in our hold for a trip to Surveyor's Reach in Alrai. Our expected profit is 30,676,554
30 million
credits.
Okay. Sorry to delay there. I just wanted to check real quick and see if this is a place we've been to before. It is not. So guys, buckle in. I already am. Buckle in because we're doing what we're going to be doing tonight. This is it. Actually, no, we're going to go by routes. Having the route readable like this is really handy.
Observe speed restrictions when
Oh my. You can really feel this is a much bigger ship. This thing is oh goodness. I should have realized, I forgot that the Panther Clipper got so hot last time. This would have been a good one to do the fog on. I have a real fog machine, and I just finished the software that activates it. I just have a little bit of soldering to do, and then we'll have real fog every time the ship overheats. And this is a ship that's going to overheat. Oh, we might have been able to go without the fuel scoop. Looking at how much fuel it's going to take to do this first jump. Not much.
Frameshift drive charging.
Driving a truck. Driving a big old truck. Pedal to the metal. Hope I don't run out of luck. Driving a drunk and
Don't claim to plot your own course.
till the break of dawn. I'm driving a truck with my high heels on.
Transitions to which space? Heading to Cruises Sector PY-B4-7. The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable, Commander.
I like the buttons, the old school arcade buttons on the console here. Yeah, man, I got yeah, Paulson. I actually beta tested it a couple of months ago, and I crossed a wire unfortunately, and I broke the fog machine. But I have a backup, so all I have to do is fix the cross that's in the relay system, plug it back in, and every time the ship gets warning heat critical, every time that happens, I will get real fog that sprays in on the Simstarr. I just because whenever I do something that actually melts something, I like to set it aside and put some real thought into it.
Now jump into Cruises.
So that's the phase I'm in now. As I said, I finished the software that reads the journal and then activates the relay. That's solid. I just haven't finished the hardware yet. I need a Jamaican fog machine. So every time I overheat, it gets a little bit more fun. And the Panther Clipper, that's almost guaranteed to overheat. I don't know about that. You notice that it's not currently overheating. I don't remember the details. We only took this ship out one time, and when we did, it overheated immediately. So I'm not sure what the deal is. I am a very annoying straight. I don't I don't imbibe pretty much anything except for sugar. Yeah, melting things is a common path to success. You're correct, it is.
So only scoop
What's
here.
funny about that is that it's a fog machine, right? So I didn't notice that it was going critical. It was melting down. You know, it's only a 5-volt line that's going into a 120-volt machine. It's only a 5-volt line that was going in there melting that circuit, but I didn't notice at first because I thought the smoke that was coming off of it was just leaking from the fog emitter. It was not the case.
Frameshift drive charging.
DMX controlled lights for when stuff melts and you get an immersive lighting effect. I can do that, Stoney, but currently the Simstarr is virtual cockpit, right? So I am putting plans in place to move this entire machine and this entire production down into the basement. And I have a sci-fi set down there. And so that's when I'll start thinking of adding things like lighting and actual motors and buzzers and stuff like that. You won't see it in this mode, but you'll see it in this mode, right?
Fuel scooping.
This mode will show you, but this mode won't. That's the plan. Yeah, right? Is it a failed fog machine? It was making fog. The fumes were toxic, but it was doing it. Hey, I really like this Icarus up here. I know you guys can't see it very well. Maybe I'll adjust the opacity for you. 1 second.
4, 3, 2,
Now jumping to 78.
Because, yeah, you should be able to see that a little bit better than you currently do. There you go.
Caution, there is no scoopable star in our route for the next 3 jumps.
Oh, no scoopable stars for the next 3 jumps. That's good to know. But I like the... Oh, yeah, it actually told me that. Oh, it's a neutron star. That's why. Holy crap. Do we want to do a neutron jump?
From Alrai.
We have to do a neutron star? 1 sec.
Don't bother supercharging here, Skipper. Our
Okay.
next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump range.
Okay, we're not going to risk it in the Panther Clipper on our first go. We will check it out some other time. We did a lot of star scooping, a lot of neutron star jumping yesterday. So I'm not sure I want to take this beast into a neutron star right now. Oh wait, no. I do have to do it. You can't make this jump without it. It's been calculated by the computer. Okay, this is going to be fun. But you guys like the idea of the fog machine, so I definitely want to give it to you. What's going to be fun is that, yeah, this version and this version we'll have some real smoke. The downside is, of course, it lingers for quite a while. If you guys check the short from like 2 days ago, we're gonna have some smell-o-vision too. The next time that we have to haul some bio waste, we're gonna take the kitty litter and put it behind a fan and activate the fan whenever we have bio waste on board, so that we get real smell-o-vision. It's gonna suck.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
That wasn't so bad. What was I worried about, baby? Oh, you guys, it was on me. You guys didn't even see how bad that was.
Frameshift drive.
I talk highly of getting things secondhand and being able to build this stuff out of scrap. The reason that I'm able to do the fog machine again, I bought the first fog machine as an open box buy at Best Buy like 10 years ago. I got another one for free on the Facebook Marketplace. When I went to pick up something from the guy that sold me my VKB flight controllers, he gave me a sweetheart deal on them. He also just gave me that fog machine.
The next in our route aren't scoopable.
I do actually have an extractor fan. I have it here because there's a resin printer here in the cargo bay. Oh, this is going to be unpleasant.
Don't bother supercharging here, Commander. Our next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump range.
System scan complete.
Second. I'll do this and I'll tell you guys about the extractor.
Warning,
We'll go right through it. This thing's slow enough.
Safety limits. Frameshift drive.
That is actually a little bit easier than the Caspian Explorer. That's interesting. The Caspian goes right through that. It would take less than 5 seconds to go through, but the Panther Clipper not. Okay, so yeah, I have over there, I drilled a hole in a door and installed a fan for the resin printer. And so I do have an extractor. What we actually need to do is put a fan that just blows the fog away from the Simstarr. So the fog bellows up after we're overheated, and then we turn the fan on to blow it away. And then that'll get caught by the extractor naturally. When it gets hot enough in real life, when the temperature raises over the summer, we can just open the cargo bay door and eject it out into space.
We're now one jump from Alrai.
The stupid thing, even with a frameshift jump, even with a Super Cruise Overdrive, no, that's still not it. It's a even with a neutron star jump, can still only go 30 light years. That's kind of sad.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. So we're going to make $30 million in one run. My goal of making $500 million is not out of reach.
4, 3, 2.
I watched The Running Man today, and in The Running Man, inflation had gotten so bad that they upgraded everything to new dollars. And Arnold Schwarzenegger was on the $100 new dollar bill. Oh, you know what? We should, the next time we fly through a neutron star, we should do it in camera mode so we could see this beast do that. All right. What is the name of the place we need to be? Is this it? Bounds Hub. I don't think this is it, actually. What is this? Guardian of Alrai. Hidden Oak. Where does it say we need to be? It's important to sell it to the right place. Generators to Surveyor's Reach. At Surveyor's Reach. Okay. Nothing I just saw was Surveyor's Reach. So, we will find it on the radio. On the nav panel. There it is, Surveyor's Reach. Yeah, I want to say that's almost a glitch on FDev's part, that megaships don't show up on the local map. But freaking fleet carriers do? I want to turn fleet carriers off permanently, man. I don't want to deal with them. I don't like them.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, that I can say that for sure. Since we did, at least 20. Wow, this thing was slow. We did at least 20 neutron star jumps yesterday. I can say for sure it's easier in this one because it's so heavy it doesn't move. But it also jumps a whole lot less. If we were in the Caspian, we could have done that in 3 jumps. This took 8, and 3 of them are neutron stars. That's kind of sad, actually. It's a brick ship. It carries cargo. Now I need something that rhymes with laid out. That's what it's all about. 'Cause it's a brick. I think I remember why we overheated so badly last time. It was Super Cruise Overdrive. I was about to say I'm tempted to hit it, but we're very close. So I'll hit it later, and we'll see how badly it beats the crap out of the Simstarr to do Overdrive. I'm glad you guys are here and ready to see space trucking. So this was station to station action. That's pretty cool. I think. Yeah, it's a mega ship, not a station. We got to be within 1 mega monkey to jump out, and we'll be almost done.
I'd like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Here we go, Surveyor's Reach. How slow must Surveyor's Reach be if it's going to hold all the tonnage from all the players that bring things into it? How slow must it jump around? All right, let's try this button again. Yeah. Maybe since we didn't use it for a while, I'm talking about voice attack. Maybe because we didn't use it for a while, it didn't listen. So we'll switch profiles. Okay, and this one. And I know it says keybind duplicates detected, but that didn't stop it from working yesterday. Nope, we will do it ourselves.
Docking request granted.
Okay. Pad number 19. Hopefully that's 19 right there. Oh, it bends space time, so the universe revolves
Settle
around it.
down on landing pad 19. Wacko.
Pretty sure this is 19. This is either 19 or 10. But it says it's directly in front of me, so I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, that's 10. And we're looking for 19.
Scan detected.
Man, this thing is a boat. I mean, it really flies like a boat, you guys.
Scan detected.
That's number 27. Okay, we're gonna have to pull out. The window, the view is so small that I can't see it. So we're gonna pull out a little bit. Turn off Super Cruise Assist. Wing this ship around. I have completely lost the damn thing. Oh right, this thing's a boat. It moves that slow. There we go. Okay, is that 10 or 19? I think that's ours right there. Yep, that's ours. Okay. Spent most of the time traveling just landing here. And we have to be careful here. One time I hovered over the wrong pad for too long. I only had 30 seconds to move, and they blew me out of the sky. Do not want to upset anybody. Yep, see? There we go. Down, down. Down.
Hull integrity compromised.
Do I have to be facing the other way?
Taking damage.
Yeah, must be the case. Could have sworn I had that right. Oh, I definitely have that right. Otherwise, the arrows wouldn't be pointing that way. Okay. I did not expect the hardest part to be landing this thing.
Docking
There we go.
successful. Engines disengaged.
And repaired like it never happened. The bridge of this ship is your favorite? I really like the Caspian, actually, because it's got that Mr. Spock viewport in the back. I've been meaning to build one of those, man. And that's why you decided to lose 2 tons and carry a docking computer. I'm with you on the docking computer, except that the Simstarr is more fun to fly. If I wasn't in the simulator right now, I would probably always have a docking computer, because why bother, right? But I get the thrill of lining up, and when I hit the back of it, it actually moves the whole star. If you want to check one of the shorts recently called "Be Right Back," I catch the edge of the mail slot on my way out, and it moves the whole simulator back. There's nothing we can do. I don't even know why I'm even trying. All right. Commodities market. Sell.
System sweep initiated.
Thermal cooling units. Sell for 33,559,000. Oh, that's a little bit of scratch I wouldn't mind having.
System sweep in operation.
Do I want to buy hydrogen fuel or bio waste? We were just talking about bio waste and running the simulator that way.
Sending pad location immediately.
I don't see. I have a fuel scoop, and I don't seem to need another fuel tank. I seem to be doing all right. Let's ask ED Copilot where it thinks I should go. Places, commodities.
Control to Data Maya Indigo Golf Uniform 02.
System
Steady
sweep
as you go
initiated.
there.
Was thermal cooling units. Buy closest. Let's see how it happens.
The closest system to buy thermal cooling units, excluding fleet carriers, is LFT-90, which
Yeah,
is
there's not a
16.4
lot that
light
have
years
the
from you.
amount we
Head to
need.
Teller Ring, a Coriolis starport that is
None of
59
these
light
have what we
seconds from
need.
the star. Last
So
price
I'm
was
thinking-
3,821 credits, with a quantity of 24 tons 2 minutes ago.
I'm thinking just for fun, just for lore's purposes, we do that exact loop again. How often do we get to return to Yama back and forth? 8 jumps wasn't that bad. We already have it bookmarked, so let's just go to Yama.
Setting course for Yama. We will reach our destination in 5 jumps.
Oh, it's only 5 jumps with being unladen. Okay.
There
Let's
is
see if-
nothing we can buy at our current
Yeah,
station
all right,
that is
let's
worth
go.
selling in Yama, non-capital.
Docking computers are slow, but I don't want the docking on a Coriolis SG for that one. Yeah, there's pros and cons for sure. I think you guys will agree that I have special requirements on top of what you guys were talking about. Because when I was playing in VR, I would go off into the black for days and come back and turn in all the stellar data. And I would get to a station. Ooh, that's a loud noise, dang. I would get to a station, set it to auto dock, take off the headset, and walk away, and just let it land on its own. Thanks for the subscription, Noxtromo Noctis. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy 13?
Frameshift drive charging.
Holding the line.
So 5 jumps there, 8 jumps back.
Just made it to the T asterisk.
That makes this a loop I'm really happy
Take a
with.
short break now.
Yeah, it's actually overtaxing my subwoofer. I've got 2 bass shakers. It's really giving it the business.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
Okay, we actually Edie is wrong about that. We have to scoop at the star. Just a neutron star scoop. And I'm gonna try my best.
Here, or use FSD injection to make the next jump of 49.1 light years.
I'm not very good at the free camera. I keep forgetting to set it up. So we're gonna use this one here, and we're just gonna fly through it and see what that looks like from this angle.
Warning.
Whoa,
Frameshift
whoa,
drive
whoa, whoa.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Did I get it? I think I got it. I did not. Okay, so we have to go back. That was kind of cool, though. I think they all have their uses, McDoodle. But yeah, the docking computer and the landing computers, they all have their different uses. That did look pretty cool, and it actually startled me when the chair started moving.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Did I get it that time? Huh. It must be the extra weight of the cargo. Because remember, I flew through that no problem the first time. Don't worry, we're learning. We won't have to do this every single time. We'll definitely get it this time. Yeah, it was keeping it really heavy on the way there, but on this time, not so much. It's going right through it, so I really must get extra difference with that extra 1,000 tons.
Warning. Frameshift drive
There we go, got it that time. Yeah, we're definitely going through that faster. Give me just a moment. Oh, okay. I thought I was getting a message from Gabby. I am not. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, thanks for coming, Pauls. He's going back to stack some missions himself. He'll be back later. That's nice.
Assist sector MS-TB3-6.
Man, having this here is so nice.
The subsequent star in our route is not.
I've really, even though I was singing the praises of Icarus for years, I was really underestimating what it can do.
We're now 3 jumps from Yama.
We're only 3 jumps from Yama, so we're doing good on fuel. As far as I know, I don't have an extra fuel tank, but I'm really not pulling that much gas, so let's check. Next star. The white dwarf star. Okay.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to B886.
Oh, it's the star after that. Oh, it's not a neutron star. Okay, confirmed.
The star we are approaching.
You know, I have not actually had that result. He's saying that they're dumb because they can crash into stuff. I have not had much trouble with the auto landers auto landing. They seem to work pretty good for me.
We will have to supercharge.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh yeah, when I would mention being in VR and flying out in the black all those years, I did that shit without shields, yo. So I would set the auto dock and walk away when I didn't even have shields.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, 2 more jumps to go.
4, 3.
Overheating is a sign of bad design. I agree. I have to give them props, though. One of these ships should be badly designed, right? One of these ships should have a bad overheating problem, and I think this is the one that should have it, so I'm pretty happy with it.
jump from Yama.
I think as much as I like the Explorer, I think it might be a little over designed. Like, it has too few problems. I do like that it lands, but I don't know if the ship that lands on planets and the ship that's super good at neutron stars, I don't know if they should be the same ship. But I like that new landing process, man. That's great.
And don't forget,
Jumping to Yama.
2, 1, engage.
The star we are approaching is scoopable. Mon Capitan, we have arrived at the requested location.
Okay.
Fuel scooping.
I wonder if we could sell our cryptography data. Have we gotten far enough away that some of these stars will sell? Because tonight's all about making money during these deliveries. Yeehaw, yep. 10-4, good buddy. We're carrying the cargo. Yeehaw.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I feel like I would have been a halfway decent trucker. I mean, that was a halfway terrible accent, but I think I'd be pretty good at trucking because I'm pretty good at deliveries, and I have no trouble driving slow and careful. I think I drive pretty good on the interstate. Me and my wife partner up, and then we could we get things there twice as fast, or we can get things there at the same speed as everybody else, but have to work half as hard, right? I do have John Delancey's voice. I have voice attack, so I could set it up so it did that. But no, I told Edie to call me Mon Capitan, El Numero Uno, Boss, Chief, Wacko, which is my name. The ship is called the Simstarr. I'm Commander Wacko. I think that's all. Oh man, I got something cool to show you guys. After this loop, we'll take a break from this, and I'll show you what I'm working on. There's a couple of things going on. Everything that I've done since yesterday is all tweaks to the OBS to make the stream run better. But I've got a couple of things in the pipe that we can all do together that I'm excited to share. But let's pick this one up and then drop it off, and then I'll show you. I used to have an action figure. It was a Barbie-sized doll wearing real uniform clothes of Q, and you push the button on the back and it would say, "Bonjour, mon capitaine." I never should have gotten rid of that doll. He was neat. I had him and Picard and Data.
Norman Peterson, Sierra India Mike. A landing pad has been reserved for your arrival. The Alliance welcomes you, Commander.
Okay, Sierra India Mike. Landing pad 25.
Landing pad 25 is situated at 12 o'clock at the back when you enter with green lights to your right.
Thank you, Edie. 12 o'clock in the back is exactly what we want. But yeah, at some point I will take the time, I will budget the time to figure out how to make voice attack work properly, and then we'll have all these other crew members come in and talk to us. That'll be neat. So, you know, it'll be John Delancey and William Shatner and stuff. And they all come with their own little lore adventure.
Please conform to Alliance protocol.
So we can go off and explore the lore that voice attack built in. I think they have the entire crew of the Next Generation. They're different packs you got to buy, but you know, this stream's never going to stop, so we'll get to it eventually. Oh, yep, there's 25. We got the choice seat. Hey, Panther Clipper coming through.
2,000 meters to touchdown.
The guy was trying to get my goat. You see that? Let's try to land smoother this time.
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised.
There we go. You know, guys, we just finished 2 trips,
Commence system
and
shutdown.
I am just now realizing that I have no shields. Earlier, when it said hull integrity compromised, I actually thought it was because I had blown my shields away. Not the case. We don't have shields at all. That's okay. Shields are a liability in this work. If we see some pirates, we will run from those pirates. Board. Always be donating. Weird that I donate a bunch of money to them and then I get a choice parking spot, but I'm sure that's just a coincidence. Okay, commodities markets. Buy. Thermal units. So they still got a bunch. Great. My understanding of how this works holds strong. We'll be able to do this just right here from Yama all night. Since I have no shields and thought I did, I just want to take a quick look and see what else we're running here. Core terminals. I want optional. Cargo racks, cargo racks. A fuel scoop. Oh, empty compartments. Empty compartments? I didn't fill those with freaking cargo? I guess I didn't scroll down enough earlier. Oh. That'll give us over 1,000. That's exciting. Okay, the highest this one can go is 16.
Yeah. Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to accurately track the stored modules.
Oops, button again. You guys see that? I had a pre-engineered 32 rack. Where was that? I saw it. Where was it? Why can't I have this? Transfer from storage. Definitely want to do that. This is going to take 3 hours. Where the hell was it? Where was it? The Colonia? How much did that just cost me? What this one? Transfer from storage, transfer time 25 minutes. Alright, well this one is 3 hours, but wherever it is, I want it here, so. It's 61 hours to get back the Anaconda. I also have a size 5 cargo and a size 6. I can hold a little bit more. I'm not surprised by that. I am a little confused by that, but I'm not surprised by it. Yes, I do. Why do I do? Ah, I do because it's not available. I don't. Oh, there we go. Cannot. Why can't I? Once I can't do. Hold on, I'll figure this out. Give me a second. This is a level 7. Oh wait, that is level 7. Okay. 8, 8, 7, 6. There he goes. This is what he's talking about. What is it currently? It's 32. And I can do 64. That's what he's telling me. Okay. I can be taught. Place with another one. Or. And then replace this one with that pre-engineered 64 that I've got. I've got some pre-engineered other ones. I've got a pre-engineered 128, pre-engineered 64 somewhere. but I don't know where they are. I don't know what ship it's on. I don't feel like going through it because as much as I would like to play Spreadsheet Hero all day with you guys, let's get back on the road. All right. 8877666554. All right, excellent. I am happy with that. Commodities market. I'm gonna buy more thermal cooling units. 1,057 this time. Wow, that's wild.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Hey. Thanks for those tips, guys. That was nice. Now, when it comes to community goals, I don't bother bookmarking them. I'm not in that kind of a race because, you know, a couple of extra clicks and the it comes right up. It's 9 jumps now instead of 8. That's fine.
Setting course for Alrai. We will reach our destination
Oh, that's
in
right.
9
It's
jumps.
not. It won't list it. Right. Okay. Let's go. And
Commander,
launch.
we already have the correct commodities in our hold for a trip to Surveyor's Reach in Alrai. Our expected profit is 35,749,854 credits.
Wow, those three changes that we made just now that just gave us another $3 million.
Ship restraints disengaged. Allow for oncoming traffic in the
My
access
screen is
corridor.
getting dim. I put the screen under a lot of pressure. Out of the way, buddy. Out of the way, 11 and 10 is coming through. I put the screen under a lot of pressure, so I'm not surprised it sometimes blinks out. Oh, that's funky. It sounds like somebody dropped some pebbles into the engine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flight path is clear. Start on final.
There we go. I did already.
4,
We have successfully transitioned to Witch Space. Heading to position 2-B4-7.
So let's go back to routes and see
This
how
star
many
we are heading to is scoopable.
neutron
as are the
stars we
subsequent
have.
stars in our route.
Just the one, it appears. Okay.
fuel scooping.
And that's the loop, you guys. This isn't so bad at all.
Disengage.
This is a nice relaxing way to wrap up our week.
Frameshift drive
What
charging.
was the distance? How much time do we have on this? It is 2 days, 14 hours. Okay, so this is the only day that I will be on stream doing this. I forgot. I might end up doing a special Sunday stream.
4, 3,
I might end up doing that because that is the launch of Distant Worlds, and it's unclear to me if it has to be that day or not. If it does have to be that day, then I'll probably do a special stream just to participate. If not, then we'll take care of it on Monday.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this
fuel
system.
scooping.
Commander.
When we land and I dock, I'll show you guys what I have in mind for a participatory thing that we'll do in the near future. There is we are talking about it on the Discord, not heavily, but I want to do a race, like a NASCAR race, because I was lamenting on the short, I think it was today's short,
2,
that this Simstarr
Witch Space.
would be good
Heading to
for
cruiser sector CL-1D152.
doing traditional races like Gran Turismo and stuff like that. And it probably would bring in some viewers, but I like space! So I want to be in space. But I also kind of want to drive a car.
Left to go.
and you can drive a
There is
car,
potential for
the
four
SRV in Elite Dangerous.
System scan.
The Buckyballers get together and they have races all the time. And one of the races they had was on Flat Top. It was go through the circle, go through the middle ring of a go through the middle ring of a settlement, and then go through the outside of the settlement and come back. And it occurs to me that if I modify that particular one to say do that 3 times, because it takes like 20 minutes to do. If I say do that 3 times, we have ourselves a little NASCAR race. So if I get you guys to join me,
Jumping to magnitude.
and we all agree not to get in the Scorpion and fly away, you can use boost, but you can't use boost to excess. Like you can hop, don't fly.
This star
Make
and
this a
the
car
subsequent 3
race.
stars are all
Scorpion
scoopable.
encouraged. I think we can all get together and have a race and see who can win. That would be
There is a
fun.
potential for 4 dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system.
So that's something we'll do live on the stream. So Buckyball usually does stuff like you have from Monday to Monday to do it, but since I want everybody to be there in our own instance driving around, then we'll make it like let's say a Monday at 7 p.m. we'll get together. At 8 p.m. we'll start the race. We'll wrap it up at about 10. That's what I'm thinking. I will show you a little bit of that race though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We're jumping to ignition at 12.
In fact, while that happens, let me go in. Set that up. Look, it's me.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in
Fuel
this system.
scooping.
Commander.
Oh.
Welcome to Headcan and
Wrong
Fodder.
one. We're watching DM on the Hagen now. And this is not muted. We have to mute it because I don't know if you use copyrighted music or not. Hold on. Not the right account. That's the problem we're having. All right. Let me get back to this. Let me focus on what I'm doing, and I'll load that up when I'm not driving.
Looks like we have a pirate on our tail.
Oh, we got a pirate. Bye, pirate. Pirate. Welcome, Crispies. The deliveries are going well. We, thanks to the chat, we increased our maximum capacity, and we're making quite a bit of money. I'm texting and driving, which is always a good thing to do when hauling stuff on the interstate. Great for everyone when you do that.
3, 2,
Count.
1.
Simstarr
VHS
counts.
3003.
Here.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so
And
only scoop
here.
here
There
if
we
you are
go.
low on fuel.
That's what I'm looking.
We're now
Hey, got it done before I hit a star. How about that?
There is a potential for
Fuel
core
scooping.
dynamic composites or
System
proprietary
scan
composites in
complete.
this system. L number a unit.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Here. Back. We've got 3 jumps to go. To Bidmere we head.
Drive charging.
Were you doing some deliveries tonight, Crispies? I can't remember. I know you're still getting the loop of the game down, but let me know if any of you guys are also delivering while we're delivering.
3,
We can deliver together.
Jumping to Bidmere. This next star is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Yeah, this next one's definitely a neutron star. I can tell because instead of doing 11 light years, we're going to do 39. This big tub of a monster ship
Drive charging.
needs a neutron star to do a 49-year light year jump. Caspian Explorer does a quarter of does a 3/4 of that. Normally, it does 450 on a neutron star.
Jumping to VHS 4.
So there's just a little bit of variance.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
Yeah. Well, we could, yeah, but we won't.
We're now one jump from Alrai.
Notice the
Don't
gravity
bother
well
supercharging here.
of this
Boss,
neutron
our
star.
next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump range.
We want to make sure we stay on the outside of that, because being on the inside of that will drop us out of hyperspace. It'll be a whole thing. Nobody wants it. Nobody likes it. We avoid it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Yeah, that is a nice touch. I really like that. That is cool. So when this ship is laden, flying through a neutron star is easy. When this ship is unladen, it becomes difficult again. That is a nice touch that they've added to this game. One of the reasons I like it is those little details. Even if they create problems for me, it's still fun.
We're jumping to Alrai. The star coming up is scoopable.
Okay, this is the second to last star.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
Oh, never mind. This is the last star. Surveyor's Reach. Oh yeah, we also have to make sure that we're showing up on the community goal. Only dropping off even a single item is enough to qualify, but yeah, we have to make sure. Hold on. Wasn't this harder to get to last time? I'm doing a loop of shame because I thought it was farther away.
Are you back? Or leaving?
I am back. I'm not gonna tell you that. Let's go ahead and mute the local area. And nice and patient. Can't really see it. Let me switch to this camera. See how far forward I'm leaning? The belts were very tight just now. Maybe I don't have to replace them after all. I just had to tighten the belt a little bit. It makes you feel like you're going to fall out, which is a good feeling because you're not going to fall out. I fly with no belts all the time. It's not a problem, but it changes the feeling because of the restriction I get. We are playing in an instance that anybody can join. It is called Simstarr. It'll automatically join you. If you want to deliver where I'm delivering, you can totally do that. No combat. This is a non-PvP instance, but you can join it if you want to have a bigger universe to play in.
Docking request granted.
Landing pad 6 must be. Those are so hard to see. Oh. That looks like 6 to me, so we're gonna head towards it. All right, confirmed. That's 6. You're down.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected. Hull integrity compromised.
There we go.
Docking
And just a little bit of hull integrity compromise. I call that a success. That's right, they don't have missions here. Commodities markets. Hell. Thermal cooling units. Ooh, almost $40 million just now. Dang, that's a lot of money. Let's start our surveillance. Yeah, we're all the way up to $373 billion. We started off at like 330. Okay. Now, I didn't check to see if the music he was using was copyrighted, so we're just going to have to go without. But this is Alec Turner running a race, the Jakir Torrent SRV time trial. So this is a time trial that he's doing right now. And you can see that it's flat top, which is what I'm looking for. He's using ED Copilot, and up at the top is the headings and the distance and your time. It automatically takes care of that. ED talks to you and tells you what's going to come up next, how many things you have left to do, all that good stuff. So I'm going to take this one, take a look at how they made a time trial, and then we'll make our own that does this entire time trial but 3 times. And then we'll all race on it. Wouldn't it be cool to see me racing like this and then see your car come and lap me, right? Could do some speed racer stuff. I think that would be pretty neat. I'm pretty excited to give it a try. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. It's going to be probably a couple of weeks before I'm ready, but I think we'll get the word out. We'll program this bad boy in. We'll have a race. Because you guys don't talk in the chat, and you guys do respond to polls, I'm going to set up a poll real quick. Would you join a live SRV round like car? Ring. Let's make it very, very clear. And it's just yes or no. Okay. It's completely anonymous. And we'll run that for the rest of the night. And then I'll know if you guys are going to join me. If it turns out that you guys say mostly no, or I don't get a lot of responses, I will take the hint that you guys don't want to join me on the stream, and I will just do it myself. Right? You guys like watching me drive the ship around, so it won't be a problem. Okay. I am going to step away for a second before we head back to Yama and we do this entire loop again. Gonna leave the machine running while I do that. I have a be right back screen, but I don't always activate it. I think today is a non-activation screen. Before I even go, though, this Halloween-themed fog machine is the one that just started smoking up here. It's not supposed to smoke here. I melted it because I ran the wrong voltage into this. But as chance would have it, I have another one of almost the same type right here. So it's got the same plug. I can fix my voltage problem, plug this bad boy in, keep it just off screen, and every time we overheat, it will fill the room with smoke, and then I have a vent that should drag it away. So that is something in our near future. I have tried it. It did work, and then I broke it. Give me 1 second. Let me just step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. That didn't take too long. Gravity made brownies, so I grabbed one. Two votes so far. One of you says yes, one of you says no. Okay. Flying with my mouth full. My mother would be proud. Okay. Galaxy map. Acres Hub. Telemetry on. And launch. I appreciate the person that said no. That's valuable information. A lot of people who would say no just won't vote, you know.
Engines engaged.
But I figure, you know, to make it a proper, like, NASCAR style or Formula One or what we saw in Speed Racer, you probably need about 10 people, right? So I figure if I get, you know, maybe 20 people saying yes, then I can count on maybe, I don't know, 5 of them will actually come, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking for. If I don't get those kind of numbers, then I will just assume that it won't be enough people to do the race, and I'll just do the time trial. It'll just be an extended time trial. The whole point will be to do it NASCAR style. NASCAR is not done quickly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Most of the buckyballers will probably try it, but they probably won't be into it because they prefer time trials that you do on your own at your own time, and they prefer to fly the Scarab, the other kind of car. So for me to make it an actual ground race won't really be their thing. I know they'll be supportive, but I also know they won't like it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And
Frameshift drive
there we
supercharged.
go. Whew. A little bit turbulent inside that neutron star. I'm sure being bombarded by neutrons won't be a big deal. I'm sure that's good for my skin. Exfoliating.
4, 3, 2, 1.
For you guys that are looking at it and going, what's an SRV? That's the ground vehicle that this game has. There are 2 different kinds. There's the Scarab, which I just mentioned. That one can fly, pretty much. And then there's the Scorpion. That's more of a ground vehicle. The Scorpion is the one I prefer, and the reason I keep talking about ground vehicle over flying is that it is a game mechanic to just fly around in low gravity, but I already get that. I already get all of that with the ship. So when I'm on the ground, I prefer to drive a car. You know, I get a little bit of car racing on the Simstarr, so that's my preference. And that's why I want to set up something special.
Frameshift drive charging.
I hope you guys are into what we're doing right now, because this is what we're doing right now. This will be it. It'll just be this game loop over and over again. It is our hope to make enough money to order our Anaconda back, but it's not mandatory. It'll be okay if we don't.
Warning, temperature critical. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, darn it, didn't get it. Really thought I would just there. Okay. You know, next time I think I'll slow down the engine. Next time I think I'll just take power out of engines so I can't go as fast as I would like. No, I've lost the dang thing. I'm gonna use the neutron star. Yeah, see, the light is affecting me, but I was headed towards the wrong star. Oh, almost hit the gravity barrier of this star. Boy, all this work for one more second. Oh, wow, we almost hit it again. There we go. All this work for 1 second of contact. Maybe even less, for real.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating
Got it.
beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Tips in engineering make no difference for Super Cruise, only affects the thruster. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting votes. It's at 50-50 right now with 6 people voting total. I expect it to be more of an overwhelming yes or an overwhelming no, so 50-50 is interesting. Again, I know YouTube's a different place than Twitch, so you guys are mostly just watching. You're good. So when you say no, you mean like, no, I'm good with just you doing it. I do grok what you're saying. Screw Elon for ruining the word grok. We both use it because we're both relatively the same age. He's a little bit older than me, but not by much. Grok is a 60s term that was really more adopted in the 90s. And me and Elon were both in developmental years in the 90s. Yeah, Elon used it because he thinks he owns everything. What Vectra is saying is that he used it because he cosplays as a tech guy. And I've been convinced on that. The stories of why these tech guys like physics so much is kind of fun. But yeah, I'm explaining to you that he was a 20-something in the 90s, and that's when grok came back to mean an understanding without having to explain to you more details. I'm defining it that way because if I say you grok what I'm saying, nowadays we say, yeah, you get the vibe. That's what it meant. And he named his company Grok because he named his AI Grok because he wanted it to be something that understood what you meant, that got an intuitive understanding of what you were trying to convey. You grok it, right? That's why he called it that. But yeah, he's kind of ruined the word, and not just because of what he's doing, but because when you do that, you can't use the word for other things. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of another example of words that were commandeered as products. Google used to mean something else. There you go. That's a good example. And once you do that, Google can't mean something else. You'll find other ways to describe what Google was. AR, augmented reality, used to mean playing a game that was fake, but using the real world to participate in it. In other words, doing searches on the internet, find information to plug into a website so that you can get the next part of the clue. That was an AR game. They still call it that, but you have to explain that now, and you didn't used to. AR used to be used for that. So when he uses grok, it slips out of my mouth because I still want you to grok what I'm saying, but I have to explain it now, which is why that's annoying. Because I do not want you to grok anything. If you must use AI, ChatGPT works really well. So does Copilot and Claude, which is what grok is based off of. So if you must use it, I recommend using something else.
Landing committed. Make your way to landing pad 10.
Get my bearings. There we go. All right, we're back at Yama for our third pass. The amount of space that we've opened up on this ship, we are getting over 1,000 tons, and we're making almost $40 million each time. So I'm trying to do some quick math. How many loops do we need to do at 40 million to get $500 million? 10, 15, maybe 20. I don't know if we have time for 20 loops. We can try. We can dream.
Landing gear deployed.
Go.
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any shields. All right, we're down and we're repaired. We don't need shields. We got instant repairs.
Touchdown. Clear to offload.
If you guys are fans of Elon, I do apologize, both in that, sorry that I bring him up in a negative way, and you're like, damn it, I didn't want to talk about Elon today. Also, I'm sorry that you're a fan of Elon. Sorry in both directions. That guy, I got beef with that guy. He has ruined things I like multiple times. And so has Zuckerberg. And I mean it. Like it's not a random ass beef. I liked Oculus. I'm a big VR proponent. I've had my own VR company. Oculus as a standalone company was doing great, and then Facebook bought it and kind of ruined it. And now he created the metaverse, which is a thing I'm also into. Not what he's selling, the actual the actual grok. And now I have to explain what the freaking metaverse is when I'm not talking about a scam. So thanks to Zuckerberg, my life's work has become a scam. That's nice of him. And Elon did the same thing. I had Twitter longer than him, and he ruined it, and I had to get off of it, and that sucks. And he also ruined Grok. Why is it 6 jumps this time? Why is it 6 jumps instead of 5 jumps? Did the extra cargo racks make the difference? Make sure yeah, we're empty. Wow, our output to our usage is really different. I wonder if we can get a slightly smaller power bank and squeeze out a little bit more range. I mean, I'm really wondering that's out loud right now. I'm not sure. Core internal power plants. Yeah, it kind of looks like we can. Yeah, that's true. He does kind of suck, and if you don't get that, you kind of suck. Yeah, that's a good point. What do you guys think? Should I switch to a level 4 or level 6 power bank? Will that do? If I go into a 6E power bank, it does increase my range quite significantly. Everything goes up. What are the downsides of doing that? Integrity goes down and power capacity goes down. I'm looking at it's only 1.9 megawatts additional too. So if I go in here and I take off these heat sinks, which it turns out I don't need so much. Power draw 20. Distributor draw 2. Power draw 20. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, that's not enough to get rid of it. Right. What else do I got in here? Thrusters, frame shift drive, cargo hatch, life support sensor launcher, power plant. Doesn't drop. I thought. Okay. Well, I'll give it a try and we'll see what happens, eh? Okay. It appears to be working. Okay. What about the power distributor? Can I replace the power distributor with something small? Oh, I have a pre-engineered power distributor. What is that for? I got this in a community goal. I remember this. Okay. That one brings it up to 40. That one to 39. Okay. Now I remember the reason this was a problem. Weapons weak charges draw, power draws down, integrity is down. Okay. Let's use that. Okay. I don't really need sensors in this machine. Can I bring these down too? Like it will. Fuel tank, I obviously need that. Alloys are already lightweight. I'm gonna keep those structures, okay. Alright, now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start driving away, and as soon as I do, one of you guys will tell me why that was a bad idea. But for now, we are on our way back. I forgot to, no, I have a course that's set in 6 jumps. That's probably not gonna work. I probably have to recalculate that course. Yeah, you don't want the cheapest, which is E-rated. You want the lightest.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler retracted. Observe speed restrictions when passing through the airlock.
We'll leave the station, and then I'll recalculate and see if we can make these jumps. Oh, 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 oh!
Hull integrity compromised.
Please refrain from reckless flying.
Yes, please refrain from reckless driving. Don't drive in front of somebody and then hit the brakes. That's just common sense, guys. Don't do what he did. Okay. The first thing, I'm actually curious. Oh, I'm still mass locked. Well, it's still moving like it should. No problems there. And we're able to do the jump, okay. I made a good choice in Elite Dangerous all by myself. How about that? I didn't look at the E ratings. I just chose the one that was the smallest, that also provided enough power and brought the numbers up. Oh, I should recalculate this anyway. I can do 40 jumps now, and that's 31. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We're just doing space trucking, just as it says. I am making a couple of changes. Elite Dangerous is all about making changes. That's the name of the game, by the way. Elite Dangerous. It's a game that came out in 2014. It's been updated and maintained the entire time. I mention it because I get a lot of questions in the comments about it. Okay. The 4 jumps. I think we cut a jump off by making the power plant slightly smaller.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Group ship. What is the jump range of this ship? I don't know. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What we're doing right now is a community goal where they're going to pay you 10 times the going rate for the kinds of thrusters. Oh, do I have... Where am I right now? Do I have to go back? Did I forget to buy the stuff we need? I think I did. We went to Yama, but I didn't actually get the parts. I got the loop mixed up. Jumps. Where were we before? Hold on. Okay. I just forgot where I was, not where I was going. We're good.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Pretty sure we're good. We'll see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Either way, we will buy the parts we need at our favorite space station, and then we will head back to the community goal. And when we do that, we can make 40 million in-game credits at a time doing that. Those credits can be used to buy things in the game, ships and modules, liveries, and shit like that. Ooh. All right, 11 votes so far, and yeah, a bunch of you say yes. How's that? Nice.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think we are headed back to Yama. I think I screwed that one up. I don't remember where we were, which is something I like about this game. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being on Earth and go, wait, am I on Earth or Mars right now? I forget. The total cargo that my Panther Clipper can carry is like 1,027. I do know people who can get a lot more in there, though. I do not have it optimized. Nothing I do is optimized, fellas.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, it's not going to be today. It would actually be a week or two from now. Yeah, that race that I'm talking about, I just want to see what you guys think about it. Galaxy map will show us the recorded jumps. That's true. Let's hit an overdrive a little bit. This is such a small ship. Maybe I won't overpass it. Then again, maybe I will. We got to go to the galaxy map and set our course again anyway after we've bought our supplies. But I'm pretty sure it's going to show us going out and then coming back into Yama. That none of you guys remember if I was in Yama either is reassuring. This is the Panther Clipper that I'm in right now. It's nice to be moving at this kind of speed at 75%. Look at that. But I'm pretty sure we could do things to make this ship haul like 1,500. I'm just not doing that. 1,000's fine. That planet kind of looks like a potato to me. But the space stations, the empty ones, I'm sorry, the asteroid ones, definitely look like a base potato. You know, I like these stations, but they really should have signs on them on what direction is what.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 10.
Thank you, Acres Hub. Runway 10. Sierra India Mike. So guys, I got another question for you. I was watching, there are other streamers I follow. One, I enjoy them, but two is that they seem like good role models for me. And I wonder if I'm really running the kind of show, I've asked this question before, but I'm really running the kind of show that's a daytime show. I wonder if I should be doing 10 a.m. instead of 10 p.m. I wonder if you guys would watch it during the day. I mean, you guys would. You're here watching it right now, but you know, I wonder if I would see more growth if I became a daytime streamer.
Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage.
And we don't have the hull for it either. We got to be careful.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
There we go.
Caution. Maintain operation.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, since we botched the entrance, let's try to make this a slightly better landing, eh? Hey, that was pretty good. Yeah, I would get more UK exposure. One of the guys I watch is an Englishman, so you're not wrong about that. I don't know if the main difference between me and him is that he does automobile racing over space simming, but I do know that Elite Dangerous is popular there. So I guess I should just try it. I can spare next week, so I guess I should try a 10 a.m. stream. I was mentioning before that the you guys don't really talk, so polls are the way to go. So I really should be asking you guys after this poll is done, so like next week, if you think I should do 10 a.m. Docking lady uses your ship manufacturer plus the first 3 letters of your name as your call sign. Yeah, that's an air traffic thing. All too familiar with that. So you go Cessna 394, which is the last 3 digits of your tail number. So they would go Guten Maher, Sierra India Mike. Makes more sense for them to use the first 3 digits of your commander name. Because of the video game logic. Oh, there it is. Thermal cooling units. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, 1,057 thermal cooling units, please.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It'd be funny if we were carrying RAM instead of cooling units. That would mirror real life. 1,000 of these things will cost $40 million. Sounds about right.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler retracted. Allow for oncoming traffic in the access corridor.
Let's try not to run into anybody this time, huh? Hey, I didn't get a fine or anything when that guy drove in front of me. I got a verbal warning. That's neat. That's a neat variation. It's always cool when you can do multiple things. Oh, most of you guys missed it. I do have a new celebration screen. So if you give me something to celebrate about, you'll be greeted by a different song each time. Thanks to Roll the Red, I now have 13 different celebration songs. So if you want to hear them, you gotta do something like a super chat. Oh, I'm so dumb. I have not actually set a course yet. Man, you do this twice in a row and you start getting wobbly. There we go. 8 jumps. That's actually not bad. That's more tonnage and more range. Love it. It was 9 jumps before I changed out the power plant to a smaller one.
Frameshift
Activating.
drive charging.
Next week, let's see, the 18th is this upcoming Sunday, and that's when Distant Worlds is supposed to happen. So I haven't decided if I'm going to do a special stream that day or not. If I can get away with it, I'll just do it on Monday, but if it turns out that it's a hard set date, I'll do a special stream on Sunday. But I'm wondering what we should do next week. We'll probably try the time trial. We'll just try the time trial. Imagine 1,000 tons of RAM. That'd be worth $40 million. You know, not to get too blue sky on you guys, my understanding is the reason that RAM is in short supply is because of all the pre-orders made by people who are building the AI plans. Now hear me out. That does mean that they're buying RAM for things that don't exist yet, or a market that doesn't exist yet. So that's going to be interesting as we go forward. We might see a snapback on that, the bubble popping as the metaphor goes, and we might see RAM drop in price. Maybe not. That'll be interesting. Hi, a visible Acropolis, Computrolium. Okay. Computrolium, is that what computers run on? A special kind of fuel? I only bring up the RAM thing because I just think it's kind of interesting that everything is short on RAM because the one thing that doesn't exist wants it. That's all I'm saying. What I was referring to is, all RAM is good RAM, but if they produce, let's say they produce 100 pirate ninjas of RAM, just like in the game, there's 1,000 tons of RAM, 1,000 units, and it turns out they don't need them. I'm curious how hard it will be to convert that RAM back into VR headsets and cell phones and computers and stuff like that. Or will it be special RAM for the AI? Because I understand that the video cards have that problem. The video cards are built for AI and they don't run very well on anything else. I'm just making conversation. I don't know enough about it to really say. Yeah, I know the DDR5 is what people want. I mean, I used to run a VR company. I used to be cutting edge. I used to need the newest RAM. I don't anymore. DDR3 and DDR4 is what the Simstarr is running on, and I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, if they've bought up all the DDR4 as well. Those data centers will be selling piles of RAM. That's true. But will the RAM be compatible? Will I be able to buy a stick of RAM for the Simstarr? That'll be interesting. You think they'll throw them away? They'll just toss them in a landfill. I knew I was going to summon you, Vex. I knew my talking about this was going to summon you. Video cards use a different type of desktop, similar for storage.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so will the video cards that they're using for all this AI, will we be able to use it for Plex? I know you know exactly what I mean by that. Is it compatible in that capacity?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Can you do that? Can you take RAM out and put it into a different module? I'm talking about my understanding is that RAM is like the tiny little dots in the order that they're in, and then they're assembled in the way they need to be assembled. That's what I'm asking. I have no idea. Repurposing chips won't be hard at all. All right, I trust Vex implicitly, so I will give you a fact now. If the bubble pops and there are just crates of RAM in empty buildings, when it does, they will be able to sell that RAM at discount prices, and they will work in the shit we need to work on. Okay. There's a lot of ifs there. A lot of ifs.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Man, being laden makes that easy. Look at that, right through it. Love it. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, good. You can take RAM from DDR style boards and move them to desktop boards. I've seen some funky things happening in China and India where they actually take RAM and they repurpose it, like you're saying, and making it work on desktop PC. So I know that part's possible. There was an episode of The Dead Zone where there was millions of dollars in a crashed airplane in the Amazon. So they take the psychic by gunpoint out there to find it, and they finally find the crashed plane, and the things that were in the cargo were Pentium chips, experimental Pentium chips. So they were Pentium 5s before Pentium 5 came out, which made them completely obsolete and worthless. I thought that was kind of neat. Like, let me put it in a different context. Oh, we're gonna kill for this information. We're gonna diehard it and be terrorist robbers.
Beyond safety limits.
I didn't get it that time. We're going to be terrorist robbers, and you get there, and it's just Xboxes, Xbox Ones. It's 100 crates of Xbox Ones.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Converters that use desktop, laptop RAMs and desktop motherboards. That's what I've heard.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Simstarr, by the way, is using significantly older hardware for almost everything. I don't think there's anything on it that's newer than 6 or 7 years old. But some of the parts, the computer that's running this right here, up here,
3,
yeah, point to it like that. This computer is one that came with the Simstarr, and it was a staggeringly slow computer. It's an i3 with 4 gigs of RAM in it. All right, since I didn't land that last one, we're going to try this one a little differently. It is funny to me still that we have to do a neutron jump for 40 light years. 28 light years we have to do a neutron jump for.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Why would we have to do that?
Frameshift drive charging.
I thought we had a 36-year-old jump now. I guess I didn't have to do this one. How many jumps we gotta go? Our destination is the next spot. This wasn't bad at all. This is the slower jump. Over in the local chat, somebody says, "Just give me that cargo rack." That's why they're playing this. We're doing it for the money. It is unusual for us to play for money.
Fuel scooping.
I forgot to check last time. Let's do it right now. Are we on the board? Yes. Okay. So we will receive 45 million credits no matter what we do. If we get to the top 75, which I think is likely, we'll get 100 million credits. And we're aiming for 500 million total, so that will definitely help this goal. Can you guys check a NARA for me? That's why I call you crew instead of chat. Will somebody check a NARA and tell me how many tons we have to deliver to get to 75? 75%. That would be very helpful if you would. I know today was a big day, Vex, so I'm sending my love. If your partner is listening, who is a friend of the channel, she has been on here before. I love you. I hope you're doing okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm lucky I don't have to land on any planets this time. Last time I totally did. You guys know I'm not very good at that. I bet the Panther Clipper is the worst. Let's see how this pole's doing. Oh, 12 volts so far. And a bunch of you saying, yeah, that sounds kind of cool, so that's nice. I like this NASCAR idea, but I'm you know, when you do any live event, you're always nervous that it'll be too difficult, it'll get out of control, it'll be out of your ability to run. But hopefully we can get that all sorted. 18,071 gets 75%. Now that is doable tonight because we're doing over 1,000 each drop. So if we do 20 drops total, I do believe that will get us the money we want, plus $100 million into 75. Which all of those are separate goals, even though they stack upon each other. So that's cool. We've got 2 hours to do 15, 16. No, hold on. We got 2 hours to do, let's say, 16 or 17. We need those extra ones just in case, because we have been screwed out of that in the past. So we've got 2 hours to do 17 jumps, which does sound unlikely since it took us 2 hours to do 3. But we're getting our hang. We're getting the hang of this.
Scan detected.
There's pad number 20. Remember, the enemy base is down. Somebody called me Ender Wiggin in the comments the other day, and I'm not sure why, but at least they didn't call me Officer Wiggin or Ralph Wiggin, which some people, when they're deciding to be mean, will sometimes do.
Hull integrity compromised.
Hull integrity is fine. Look, see, it says 100%. Oh, wait. Oh, you deleted it. That's why. Oh, that's great news. 5,044 to get to the top 75. Now, that's outstanding news. That's like unbelievable news, to the point that I want you to double check those numbers, because we're almost there. This is the 3,000 drop off that we're doing right now. So if it's only 5,000, we could definitely do that tonight. How about that?
Incoming message.
Good with somebody? Hi, Commander. Your recent success with deep space surveys has elevated your reputation status to friendly. You should keep completing successful missions to enhance your reputation. Okay? Now, you would think I would check my status right now, but I'm not going to. Isn't that what I said? What did I say? Oh, right. We can't buy anything from here. Since we are giving ourselves a little bit of time travel, I do think it's time that I save this place. How do I even do that if I don't see it on this map? This is the only place I know to add it to bookmarks. Can I do that from here? Not that I see. All right. All right, never mind. I was going to add it to bookmarks to make it easier. Oh, yeah, sure. But we're not dealing with gates. We're dealing with bases. I think the enemy is the important part. The enemy is down.
Ship released.
Because we're going to their base right now, but... all right. You know, speaking of Ender's Game, a book I absolutely love. I like that book enough that I've actually gone through it about, I want to say 4 times. And I don't mean I've reread it. I read the original book, then I read Ender's Shadow, which is basically the same book again. And then they did an audio drama version where they had Harlan Ellison in it. And the audio drama version is basically the same story from the teacher's point of view. It's not that different, but they had little insights from the teachers. And then I went through a 4th one. I can't remember why. There was a 4th time I went through it, and I was like, good Lord, is this the 4th telling of this story from someone else's viewpoint? That's crazy. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Armin. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. 10,124 tons to the top 50%. So double what we're doing, and we can get in the top 50.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, 5,044 is the floor for 75. And you guys know we have a house rule now that we have to add like at least a tonnage to that. So we'll say 6,000 to secure it tonight because we won't be back tomorrow or the next day, and that's when it's over. It's over in 2 days. So we'll say 6,000 is the floor tonight, but we'll aim for 10,000 and see if that's at all possible. It might be. That's only 10 trips. That's only 10 trips. This is the fourth trip right now. With again 2 hours to go. So, I mean, we can go a little bit longer. So maybe we'll get 10. That'd be interesting.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. 55 light years. That's what we want to see.
Drive charging.
For you viewers, you new viewers, you are watching Project Simstarr. This is the Simstarr. I am Commander Wacko, and we are flying space trucking, just as the title says.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I get you. He says consider clearing the floor for top 50 to guarantee 75. That's not terrible advice. Because with 2 days left and this Panther Clipper and the fleet carriers, there could be some fools out there that could drop so much tonnage in the last hour of this that it could knock me back down again. That can happen. But we did miss it last time, but we missed it only by 12 tons. So I think if we're 1,000 tons ahead, I think we're good.
Frameshift drive.
Until I get proven otherwise, I'm going to be optimistic on that. But yeah, to you guys that are watching this and it's like, so this is Elite Dangerous? Yeah, this is one of the game loops. All we do is fly from one station to another station and we drop off the goods. This particular community goal pays you 10 times the going rate. So we're making 40 million credits each time we do it, which normally would not impress me, but it does at the moment because I need $500 million to get my ship out of impound. Because I foolishly sent it way far away, and the only way to get it back is to pay 500 million credits. So that is what we are aiming for, if at all possible.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So we'll have anywhere above 800 million credits, and we can get our ship back. Before that, we can't. So that means that combat's off the table, fellas. Because the Anaconda's our combat ship, right? It was really dumb for me to make that mistake, but I was probably tired at the time. I was like, oh, 500,000, that's not so bad. It was 500 million. You know, we were talking about Elon before. Isn't it crazy that he can make that mistake and barely notice? Wow, that guy's got a lot of cash. I think if I misplaced $500 million, I would notice. A lot of money. You know what I would legit do with that kind of money? I would make the show even better. I would invest in truly incredible gear. Everybody thinks I paid a lot of money for this. I didn't. I built it out of scrap. So I would pay somebody to design a new ship, a whole, an entire bridge, all on hydraulics that we would use, and a giant starport that was this game expanded out. Even if we had to extrapolate it, like tap into the game and then create our own graphics, because of $500 million, you could do shit like that. Shit, for $500 million, I could just buy FDev and then make the game work for me, couldn't I? God, I probably could, right? I'm noticing a glitch in the Panther Clipper, and only the Panther Clipper, where it 2 or 3 frames will shift. I noticed it while editing the first time we flew it a couple of months ago. Not sure what's up with that. Another thing I would do with that kind of money is buy Mass Effect. I'd buy the rights to Mass Effect, and then I would repair that ending. And I mean repair because there's multiple different ways you can do it anyway. So I would add a fourth ending to Mass Effect that would clear up some of the confusion. They've mostly done that in the aftermarket anyway, but I would make it canon. And then we would continue with Mass Effect 4, which is in development right now. Let's try to dock again with this docking button. We got to get up to 7.5. There we go. Boy, why did it work the first time and it hasn't worked since? Let's take a look at it real quick. It's set up correctly. That was the wrong button.
Commander.
That was the button. Okay. We are requesting dock manually.
Access granted. Preparing for arrival.
Boy, that's a fun power fantasy. I have enough money to buy FDev, and they're like nervous when I come in the door, and I'm like, no, I want you to keep doing what you're doing, guys. It's fine. Here's my short list of things to fix. Hire people, hire devs specifically to fix the shit I want fixed. One of those things would be a docking button. A button to request dock so I wouldn't have to go to that screen. That would just be one of the things I would do. It'd be shit like that. That's how much I like this game. The things I would change would be minimal. Ooh, I lost my screen.
Hull integrity compromised.
I lost my screen. I couldn't see. You guys couldn't see it because the camera's on me right now, but the screen blacked out.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
I got to get better at the external camera because I could actually feel this ship transform just now, and I want to see what that looks like. I mean, feel it, like something happened in the telemetry.
Taking damage.
Right, we're back at Acres Hub already. How about that?
Ship is on the deck. Notifying ground crew.
You guys really should buy a super chat. Reason you should do that is so that I can test the celebration button. I want to see how the different music plays for you. Oh, I didn't tell you I'm getting off because this cable is loose, and actually just going in here and manually tightening it generally helps. I'm generally doing it. There we go. I think it's warm enough in here that I can get a little of the heater on. I'll turn that haptic fan on too. Go. And back at it. Damn, Wacko, back at it again. What are those? Those are thermals. No, wait, those are supports. You're giving money to the needy. Well, we've made a lot of money already. Like $100 million is not a difficult roundup with how much money we've made since we started this. These community goals are fun for that. Give you that thrill of getting a good deal.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay. Transaction. Worlds 3. And watch. Oh, forgot the telemetry. And I forgot to switch back to that camera. There we go. Man, I can't believe it's already the middle of the month already. I could have sworn we were only a week into January, but tomorrow's the 14th, and that means 2 weeks. It does not feel like it to me. Time is moving fast. But I am happy with all the changes I've been able to make to the Simstarr. A lot of it's behind the scenes stuff. But this 2 weeks have not, the 2 weeks of January have not been spinning my wheels on that front. Boom, 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 boom. This is a big ship, guys. This thing is a freaking boat.
Frameshift drive charging.
So let's see, 14 votes, 7 for yes, 7 for no. Okay. Was not expecting it to be so close. Again, there's no obligation to that. I'm just curious to hear what you guys have to say, and I'm doing it in a way that you guys don't have to interact with the chat, because I know it's not your favorite thing to do. But I think this race can happen. I think we can pull together enough people to make it happen. It will probably, if I do it right, since I can ask the Buckyballers for help, it will probably get a big enough news in the Elite Dangerous circles that people will join.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Man, I'm feeling really good about my goat. Nibbler, how you doing down there? Nobody's trying to get you today.
I am perfectly fine. Yes, totally fine.
Oh no! Sounds like he doesn't like it much when you guys don't try to get him. Feels a little bored down there. I did notice that he disappeared a little early. I'll have to look into that. Whatever's causing that is a temporary problem, because I'm going to make him more dynamic soon.
Frameshift drive charging.
This freaking card maneuvers so necessary on this uniform.
4, 3.
Gabby and I are about ready to get started on the name tags, so we'll have armbands and name tags. Oh, I forgot to check how many jumps it was. Oh, it's right here anyway. But we got a bunch to go.
Fuel scooping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's 9. And we got to pass through Lord. Lord 49. Give Mr. F.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've got a button for that anyway. Right. Oops, wrong button. Lord 49. Right there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Next 3 stars are not scoopable, which means the next 3 stars are all neutron stars.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Roots, I think. Which star is this? This is oh, okay. I guess the screen doesn't update
3, 2, 1.
when it's not selected, because it says we were in AJN in 1, and I think Mod 49 is next. Oh no, we had it. It was right. I was wrong. Okay. Always trust your instruments.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh. Ah, I'm gonna hit the gravity. Ah, come on. Ah, damn it. I dropped down too far. Sorry, guys. Now we gotta wait for the frameshift drive to cool down before we can get out of here. I had a funny short that ended right when I went to a planet. I cut it off for comedy purposes. People were asking, what happens next? This is what happens next. Drop out of frameshift drive in a normal space. And you just wait for your frameshift drive to warm back up or cool back down. You gotta cool its fiery heart with a icy island song.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we're gonna overheat. So if I had the heater, the fog machine going, this would be it right now.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Actually, take a look around this cockpit. Oh, this is pretty nice. Very Star Warsy, opposed to the Star Trekky one of the other one. All right, let's try to do this one a little smoother, eh?
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
Whoa,
beyond
whoa.
safety limits.
Yo, down boy, down boy.
Supercharged.
Something just fell off. I wonder if it was my
Frameshift
snacks.
drive charging.
Can't tell. Did the snacks fall off? Yep. Lost our snacks, guys. It's not a banana today, but it's on the ground now. Oh no. Snackless journey. We are no longer the top 1% of liners out there if we can't provide snacks to the crew. Nibbler, what are we gonna do?
Everyone knows that Nibbler's not the goat to frack with.
You're right. You know what? You're right, Nibbler. If the crew complains about not getting their snacks, they're picking the wrong goat and the wrong pilot to frack with. You're absolutely right. You're so wise, Nibbler. Oh, yesterday we decided that we were going to make a pet, and we didn't specify what kind of pet it was. It was just a robot. Jax is immediately complaining about his lack of snacks. It wasn't even snack time, man. Not even snack time. Snack time's not for another half hour. You're already complaining. But yeah, we decided to do a robot, and I was looking at the options.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And there are a lot that I have access to, but I'm actually thinking about making a robot bird that could fly in. So when I push the button, it goes caw, and it lands on a little perch and kind of moves around and has a bunch of different animations that way. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. It would be easier to do a different kind of robot, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a robot pet, so it has to be cute and it has to move around.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, we're here. That's why that's not working. We're here. That is why. Okay. Surveyor's Reach. Sneak in your own. Look, if you're gonna sneak your own snacks onto the Simstarr, and you're gonna bypass my commissary, right? You can't tell me about it, right? I'm the person you're sneaking the snacks past. I should not have to teach you how to steal. You guys should know. Don't admit that you're doing it, Jack. Oh, great. Now I've got contraband snacks, man, and you're probably not going to throw them away in the proper receptacle because you're going to be like, oh, we don't want to get caught with the contraband snacks, and then I'm going to find them like under panels. I'm gonna find them probably outside, like outside the cargo bay. Those are windows back there. I'll probably find them out there. Man, all because we had a breach of snack protocol. This is my fault inherently, but you guys aren't helping. Listen, Chris Kitty. I don't have to catch you. You confessed. You confessed. You said sneak your own snacks, and he said I already have. You've confessed. I don't have to catch you doing anything now. I got to teach you guys how to be better criminals, I swear. So one time, at Anime Festival Orlando, this was many, many years ago, I did a show called Turtle Palooza, where we watched the first Ninja Turtles movie, but we did it with commentary, and I added special effects that I called a special edition. Because I called it a special edition, I added Jabba the Hutt to Ninja Turtles. And I added 3D elements to Ninja Turtles, the original Jim Henson, original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So we're watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? And we can't watch this movie without Domino's Pizza, right? Obviously. Well, we need Domino's Pizza. So we all got together, we bought like 20 Domino's pizzas, and we had them delivered to the back of the hotel. But the hotel doesn't allow outside food. The whole commissary thing, right? Well, that's 10. That's 4. Hold on. So you have to buy the food through them. You need permission. So we had to sneak 20 pizzas in from the back of the hotel into our theater where we were showing this movie. And I said, guys, don't get us in trouble. We have to be careful. If management comes by, I'll say Ninja Vanish. If I say Ninja Vanish, this pizza's got to go. And he came by, and I said Ninja Vanish, and every single crumb, every box, every napkin was disposed of. When the lights came on, there was no sign of pizza, with a slight hit of pepperoni and garlic in the air. It was super rad. And I've still not landed properly. There we go. I was too far forward. So I trust, crew, that you're the kind of crew that will clean up your snacks, that you couldn't wait for me to get off the Simstarr and pick it up off the ground, that you're the kind of crew that will totally pick up your own snacks, right? Just throw it out the airlock. Look, I've already shown you, man. Hold on. I've actually been meaning to show you guys this for a while, because this special screen, I made this myself, and there we go. You guys never get to see it. So there is lore to the Simstarr. The cargo bay happens on an asteroid in a nebula, and you might notice that nebula is the same one from the Be Right Back screens, right? So when you throw it out the airlock, now there's going to just be garbage floating around in the background. And don't think I won't add it. Don't think I won't take little trash wrappers and add it to this thing. I'll do it. Okay. No. And then no.
Incoming message.
Ooh, trade rank promotion to elite. That's completely unexpected. Congratulations, Commander. In recognition of your extraordinary success, the Pilots Federation has awarded you the rank of elite. Well, isn't that cool? Comes with a special little graphic. Oh, that's rad. That is our first elite rank, if I'm not mistaken. Founders World issue. Oh, yes. You have been issued the Founders World permit. That's the one that Vectra was bragging about on the Discord the other day. That is our first elite rank, guys. This account was created when I started doing Project Simstarr. Right there. Hold on. Let me point to it properly. It's all the way back there. Look. Let me actually get a screenshot of it. So yeah, that is our first elite rank. I created this account, the Simstarr account, when I started doing Project Simstarr, which was right about this time last year. It was November of last year that I first started it. And I had a link. I had elite for exploring in the other account, but I don't think I got it in anything else. So this is quite a momentous moment, getting the trade rank of elite. Now we fill that up, we get elite 2, and we can get elite 3. So the goal actually is to turn all 6 of these into level 3 elites. And we basically have forever to do that because I'm really enjoying doing the Simstarr with you guys. I enjoy doing the stream. So 3 days a week, I will be out here doing it. So that is exciting indeed. That is cool. Hey, GMM 4000. My name is Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr. Let me show you. See? Simstarr, SRR02, Simstarr. The name of the ship is the Simstarr. The guy that flies it is Commander Wacko. But yeah, thank you for the congratulations, guys. There's obviously dust. There's obviously moving outside the airlock, so space dust will cover up any wrappers you throw out. You know what? You know what, guys? I am almost certainly going to add a trash bag out there and some garbage out there. I will try to remember to do it before the next stream because you guys have made a mess of things, and I'll start adding garbage. There is on this screen, by the way. Let me turn off the game cam because you can't see that either. Yeah, see, it's the camera angles are actually accurate. In fact, there is. I will turn off myself as well. Yeah, there's a whole other cargo bay in the back that we can go to. Eventually, we're going to be leaving the digital cargo bay. This virtual one will not be necessary with your guys' help. If you guys help me with a fundraiser that I'm trying to do, I'll be able to afford the dumpster, the physical dumpster outside my house. I will empty out my basement of all the garbage. I will seal it from the water that gets in sometimes, and we will move this entire machine. All of this we will move downstairs, and then you'll get a real cargo bay, and then I can stick real wrappers to the side when you guys are being bad. Okay. But I appreciate you saying congrats. I'm getting off because I want that snack. I don't even want to eat the snack. I just want you guys to stop leaving snacks on the ground, so I got to set a good example. Snack. It's normally a banana, but I've eaten like 20 bananas this week, and I ran out. Yes, that's where I live. This is completely real. It's not a work at all. I live here in this futuristic space station. Let's set a course back to Acres Hub. Oh, you know what? We made elite, guys. I can test that congrats screen. We did it! We made elite. We made elite. We made so much money that we were rewarded for it. Only money matters in space. Earth is in space. It's all about that money, and we have some. Because we're elite. Level 1 elite. Oh, we're done. Some of these games were, some of these songs were contributed by a friend of the show, who is sometimes one of the crew down in the chat, called Roll the Red. I just don't know which ones. I had only one song, and I upgraded to 13 songs. And I did it all at once, and they're all really kind of generic and silly. And he was like, I have silly generic songs, and he gave me 3 of them that I put in. I just don't know which ones are his or theirs. Sorry. You're gonna call me Commando? That's fine. You're asking too many questions about my house. I'm not gonna help you come over here. You've learned enough about my house already. Okay, did we actually set course for Acres? I can't remember. We did. It's only 5 jumps away. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, what's funny is when I built the Simstarr, which I want to remind you new viewers, I built out of freaking scrap. When I built the Simstarr, the wall was already green. So I pushed it in the corner and I said, oh, well, this is just where I should leave it because I can easily set up the cameras. This camera was tricky, by the way. It is wireless because the Simstarr can turn around in full 360. It has endless yaw on it. The way that I'm playing random songs and making random nibblers show up has 1 second in the beginning of it where it plays the old song, which I actually kind of like because it goes beep and then it plays the next song. I think it's kind of neat. You're going to call me Commando instead of Wacko, but that would mean I'm Commander Commando. I'm Commander Commando by that logic. All right, we're going to hit a neutron star right away. Right, because it's three in, and it'll be 3 out, right? Actually, maybe only 1 out, because significantly shorter when we have less in our cargo bay. I wonder if you could...
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I wonder if you could sell your cargo bays at your destination. Lower your weight enough so that you could do this in 4 jumps instead of 5. Buy new cargo racks at your new destination and then head back. I wonder if that would be profitable. Probably not, because it takes time to buy those cargo racks. That's an interesting idea. Oh, looks like we do have more than 1 neutron star. We're going to hit all 3 of them. Okay. No, just 2. Just 2. Man, we might drop the fuel scoop. We might not need it. Comcom instead of Capcom.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You know, I'm a big NASA fan. That should be fairly obvious. I love space. I think the concept of Capcom, I know you were talking about video game company. I think the concept of Capcom is rad as hell. They were like, well, to go to the moon, you'd need a crew of at least 30. And they're like, you can have 3. And they're like, 3 people isn't enough. You can't do it. We would need astrophysics, we need a doctor, that kind of thing. And so they decided to leave most of the crew at home. And then do it all by radio. Basically Zoom calls from the 60s, right? So most of the crew to a NASA mission is on the ground because they wouldn't fit in the capsule. I think that's neat. I think it's neat that they figured out how to do all that.
Fuel scooping.
I also think it's neat that it, back in the 60s, it would take a crew of 100 to run a project like the Simstarr, and I'm able to do it completely by myself. I'm not talking about creating the assets and stuff. There's always help. But being able to run the show, I'm 2 cameramen, I'm a director, I'm the actor, I've got moving animatronics. All of this can be done completely me sitting in a chair by myself is amazing, and I could broadcast it to so many people. There's a lot of people watching now, so welcome. But we could do. I believe the servers, because this is YouTube, right? I believe the servers could handle 100 million people, and to have that be done by 1 person is freaking wild. I'm not talking about just me. When I watch other streamers, one of my favorite streamers, Stormfall33, did a Christmas episode where she sang Christmas carols and opened presents and stuff like that, all by herself. Do you remember when that used to take an entire team and like 6 weeks to write it? She was able to put it all together in a day. I love those kinds of advancements. I just think they're neat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, plus the broadcasting crew. Yeah. Well, she does have a little help, actually. Her mods have the ability to pop things on the overlay, so they can bring things out and interact with her in that way. But it's incredible. All right, and Yama's our next destination. We haven't done it in a while, but early on, one of the crew members was in our instance, and he ran on purpose. I asked him to. He ran his ship into my ship, and when he did that, of course, it affected the Simstarr. So he's in Texas, right?
Disengaged.
And he's able to whack me in a virtual game, and it whacks the ship in real life. The ship moved down, and I moved down in real life. All of that while being captured and broadcast to you guys, and recorded for later use. It's an amazing jump in technology. In the time we've been alive, like even people who are super young, if you happen to be 15 watching this, you couldn't have done everything I just said. You could only do parts of it. You could do it in chunks, and then you would have to work after the fact to get the rest of it done. And now we can just do it all at once. Do it right now. It's crazy. And I built this whole thing out of scraps. So what the hell is Elon doing sitting on $250 billion? Crazy. Like, what's he even needed for? In closing, support your local union today. I don't think Tony Stark could be real. No, I don't know. When I say talk about building it out of scrap, that is very similar to he built this out of scrap in a cave. That line, but the way I interpret that line is different than the way it was kind of meant, because Tony Stark he did build an Iron Man suit out of scrap in a cave. That's true. But it wasn't that he was a genius or even super rich that he did it. It's that he was in the cave with the scraps, and those were his options. So in that respect, me and Tony are very similar. This is what I have to work with, so I'm gonna do it. But I don't think you need to be a genius or a billionaire to do either one of those things. You just have to have the need.
Torben Peterson, Sierra India Mike. Welcome to Alliance territory. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander.
So what I would do if I was Tony Stark in that cave, I would definitely have not made an iron suit and walked out the front door. My first instinct would have been to make a gun and shoot my way out. That's what I would have done with it. He started with rockets anyway. He should have been able to make a gun and shoot a bunch of people. That's what I would have done. Or since it's complete science fiction, you know, some kind of stun gun would be even better. I am up and down on this approach. Down, 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 down. There we go. Base number 17.
Landing gear deployed.
So I haven't been paying attention. Is the amount of these things they have at Acres Hub going down commensurate to how much I'm taking? Is this real-time tracked?
Ship is on the deck. Commence system shutdown.
Being bulletproof would be nice. An Iron Man suit would be a cool thing to have. You know, there are cosplayers that 3D print Iron Man suits with all the servos and stuff. Yeah, it's made out of plastic, but you know, if you had a titanium 3D printer, and one day people you'll be able to make an Iron Man suit. That's one of the messages of the Simstarr. You can do it anyway. You don't need a bunch of money. You don't need special powers and special skills. You can build and make what you want. I like simulators, and you probably do too, which is why you're watching. You can build a simulator without spending thousands and thousands of dollars. That said, if you're the kind of person that does have disposable income, not even like thousands, like if you do have the money, I do kind of recommend kind of buying it outright. I saw a like $1,900 simulator on the Facebook Marketplace the other day, and I was like, if I had $2,000 and a desire to start simming, I probably would just buy it and then upgrade what I had, but that's just where I am. Yes, I have played other games in the Simstarr. The main game that I've played with it is Star Wars Squadrons. I played it right here on the stream. Buddy watched it. YouTube can be fickle that way. Once you find yourself in a niche, you kind of need to stay in your niche to keep people coming back.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I was wondering if we could make this jump without the fuel scoop. If I put another cargo rack where the fuel scoop is, able to make it. Let's find out. Market. Buy thermals. How much can I do now? 1,185.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, let's set a course back to it. Hey, Cosmic Quilt, welcome. No, I am a fan of racing. The reason that I don't use a Simstarr and things like Gran Turismo and iRacing is I really like space, guys. Look at me. Look at my life. Look at my choices. I like science fiction, and I prefer to be in a science fiction world when I'm being immersed instead of being on a NASCAR circuit. But I still have a desire to race. So what I'm asking you guys to do, and I appreciate everybody who's voting, is I want to have an actual NASCAR style race in Elite Dangerous, and that's where you get yourself an SRV and you line up with me and we all start at the same time and we go around a looped track. I'm going to show it to you because I have it loaded up already. You guys weren't here for it earlier. Okay, so this is footage from Alec Turner over at the Buckyball Racing Club. I have the sound off because is he using copyrighted music? He might be. I can't risk it. So this is Alec Turner. He is one of the Buckyball racers, and he is using ED Copilot, another thing that's a friend to Simstarr, to pilot this race. So he's in his SRV. He's driving down Flat Top. He goes all the way around this settlement, and then he goes all the way around the outside, and that is the entire race. And I want to take that and turn it into a 3-part thing, so there are 3 laps total, and get, maybe 8 to 12 people together and actually do this race like it's NASCAR, just because I want to do it. There's no other reason for it than that, and I'm hoping you guys will join me. And YouTube has a different mentality than Twitch. People on YouTube don't really like to join the comments. I really appreciate it when you guys do. So I created a poll so that people who don't want to talk in the chat, they don't want me to give a shout out to the name, they don't want to be acknowledged, can answer the question on if they would join the chat or not. And luckily people are being honest about it. So there's been 20 votes so far, and half of you say, yeah, that sounds kind of cool, and half of you say, I'd rather just watch you do it. So that's what that poll is about. I'm not a good pilot or a good driver. No, I take that back. I'm a fairly good driver at this point. The Buckyball racers don't drive, in my opinion. They're cool people, and they're doing cool shit, but they're not actually driving. They are flying a car in Elite Dangerous. This race is about driving a car, so I fully expect them to be very supportive, but not into it, because they're going to be like, I don't see why I would want to do that. I'm really, really good at keeping the ship in the air and flying long distances. I want to have a freaking NASCAR race. That's what it's about. So we will see. I just realized a way I might be able to bookmark where we need to go. Hold on. If I go to interest, should it be here? I think it should be here. Here? No. Those are settlements. Should be right here or not at all. Okay. So not here. Well, getting to the SRV challenge will be a challenge, because everything about Elite Dangerous is learning. That's the game. It doesn't have a learning curve. Learning is the game. So if you're playing the game, you're struggling against the game to learn how to play it. That's the whole thing about it. And one of the things I like to promote is that it lets you level up in your mind, and that is levels you will lose. If you stop playing this game, you'll forget. You'll forget how to play it. But the leveling up in this game happens with your own personal experience. So as you can see, I can pretty much drive this giant boat of a ship out of this starport. That is a difficult task when you're first starting.
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh, I tapped somebody. See, it's a difficult task right now. So if you're looking to join the race, it's going to be a challenge for you. But if you're up for it, you can learn to fly and then learn to drive and then join us in the race. Once you get some space, you want to get a simulator too? Well, this is a good time to mention the Discord, actually. Here you go. The Discord is where we just talk shop. We enjoy talking about simulators. We don't get into detail. We just talk, hey, I'm looking at this one. I'm looking at this one. Here's my rig. And we just talk about each other's stuff and do some inside baseball. So if you want to talk to us about it, you can do that. I do give tips there about how to find this shit on the marketplace. Anytime I find something interesting on the marketplace, I post it in the Discord, just so people get a feel for how things go. For example, I have another simulator sitting right over there that I got completely 100% for free. This one I traded for, the other one I got for free. The size of the ship should be free to use. Them hips on the way out. Yeah, we should be able to just nudge people out of the way. Yeah, I agree. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the shorts. I've been enjoying making them too, for real. They've been a lot of fun. I'm working on the next batch right now. I post them to YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. TikTok refuses to show it to anybody, but I went ahead and I just kept posting them there anyway. They're actually getting there posted first. But the real place, if you really want to watch the shorts, the real place to do it is right here on YouTube, because I literally get paid if you watch the short on YouTube. Also, a like here would be nice. When you guys click like, it sends it to more people's feeds, for real. So that's my call to action. If you can click like on this live stream, that would be tremendously helpful. Yeah, people say the YouTube ad revenue isn't much, but at the amount of money that I make, it's worth it, you know. Even if I make a couple of bucks a day, it's better than not making any money. I mean it. Some people, because we were just talking about Elon Musk, you know, he doesn't care if he gets $5, but if I get $5, it's kind of game changing. Oh, I didn't say your name. Lilith was taken. I didn't say your name. Welcome to the stream. So I like that this is a video game and the challenge is getting this ship to transform small enough to fit through the mail slot. But why don't they just make a bigger mail slot, yo? Welcome, Sledgehammer. Welcome, 07. I'm glad you're here. That ended up working out okay. What Sledgehammer is saying is like he's hoping things are working out better than they did at Colonia. He is right about that. I pushed on a little bit longer than I should have that day. I was kind of tired. I was very stressed. That was the same day that someone was shot at a school. Well, I should just say their name. Renee Good was shot. It was stressing me out. I was tired, and then the game did something I didn't like, and I had a little meltdown, a little snappy snap that day. But things are very good now because you missed it. Warnick actually flew to Colonia and gave me more of the supplies I needed. We left Colonia with all of the upgrades I was hoping to get. When we left Colonia on Monday, we left fully loaded with everything we wanted. There are still some upgrades to do, but we're good. And then on the way back, we used ED Copilot. We tested that and ED Copter on the Neutron Highway, and we learned how to jump from one neutron star to another. We can make that jump back to Colonia in a single session now. So if we do get more supplies and we want to upgrade more things in the future, we can go back to Colonia to do it. So things are going very well there, and thank you so much for helping me out. I do consider that just as helpful as Wernick. Not your fault. I wasn't able to do it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The X52 is my second favorite joystick. I do recommend it. That is against the recommendation of every other sim YouTuber you will ever see. Everybody tells you not to get the X52. I say to get it. Its problem is that it uses a cup and ball on the joystick, and that means it has drift. And I'll show you what that means right now. Okay, so let's bring it onto this screen. Okay, so we're flying straight, and the way the X52 works is it does this. It goes this. If you let go of the controller, it does this. Okay, and you have to grab it and you have to hold it steady to get it to work. I don't find this a deal breaker. The X52 is an excellent controller. I used it for 10 years straight, and it did have that drift, and I just held the controller down, yo. There's a mosquito in here. I held the controller down. The rest of the controller makes up for that drift, I think.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it was still a fun challenge to go from the bubble to Colonia in 2 hours. In about a month, maybe 2 months, I'm going to take the footage from the show we did yesterday, and I'm going to edit it into how to use the Neutron Highway. And when I do that, it will show you how to use ED Copilot to automate all of that. So you tell it where you want to go, it calculates every neutron star you need to go to, and then when you go to it and you charge, it will open the machine and it will automatically type it in and it will automatically go to the next spot. So it should take you significantly less time than 2 hours to do that in the future. Yeah, right? You hear nothing but bad things about the X52, but then it turns out it's a really good controller. Have you been following the current events in the political scene within Elite Dangerous? Yes, kind of. The power play, the politics in it, is really kind of cartoony and kind of bland, and I superimpose my own desires on it. So I'm a Nikado Kane fan, and in the Project Simstarr universe, she is a space socialist, and she is trying to bring equality to everyone. And that's why I support her, because it's my power fantasy, and I can spend my $1 billion as I want. And I do it to help people. I feed the needy. So people who oppose her, I'm not a big fan of. That's the politics I follow in the game. You can adjust the drift in the settings. Oh, can you? I don't know, man. It felt like the X52 specifically, that drift felt like a mechanical problem. You're probably talking about increasing the dead zone. But I'm still saying the X52, its throttle and combo and controller combo is great. I recommend using it if you're watching what I'm doing and you're saying, damn, this game looks kind of fun even without all the rigmarole. And you go to the Facebook Marketplace and you see an X52 for like $50, you should get it. You see it for $75, you should probably get it. Any more than that, you should. But then you'll have an X52 and you'll have a controller that's really good, actually. It might drift a little bit, but that's okay. The other controllers, more expensive or don't have the cool throttle, and we're talking about something that you'll use for a year or so until you upgrade. And then when you do upgrade, you can upgrade just the joystick, and you can keep the kick-ass throttle. So that is my counterintuitive, no one will agree with me, recommendation of the day. And he's right. You probably can adjust the dead zone in the settings. You could probably fix that problem. I just never did.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, either in Elite Dangerous or in Logitech, you can fix the dead zone. That's not a bad idea.
Frameshift drive
I still have my X52 Pro. I should probably give it a try. Oh, did I not make it? Hold on. I could have sworn I was in that long enough. I really thought I was. Yeah, I never installed the Logitech software. I totally should have. I didn't install it till the very end. That gives you control over the RGB lights and stuff. I use the VKB Omni throttle, and that means that I have yaw. Still no? Dang, why am I having trouble with this? Well, I've already screwed this up, so we'll go over. We'll grab this other one. I use the VKB Gladiator and the Omni throttle combo, and I like it especially for the Simstarr because it gives me the yaw control. That has to be enough. Have I done this wrong? Frame shift canceled. Jump exceeds drive fuel. Am I just out of fuel? Is that the problem? Am I supercharged but out of fuel? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Studied as a pilot for many years, and it just feels like what a dead stick feels like. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm glad you guys are grokking what I'm saying. Taking it back, Elon.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
5. Remember, I took the fuel scoop out, so this will be the first time I'm experiencing this particular problem. I'm going to try that one more time. If it doesn't happen this time, then I'm definitely out of fuel. Yeah, I'll definitely be able to fix it. It's not going to be a problem. I might be able to fix it right here in this solar system, actually.
Warning, frameshift drive
2,
operating
3,
beyond
4,
safety limits.
5. Huh. I mean, I'm seeing enough fuel. But no, not enough fuel. Okay, not a problem. You can't super boost with no fuel scoop. Well, that explains that. You need a fuel scoop. Okay, okay, all right. Let's see what's in this area. Let's take a quick look around here. Oh, there is a station, but it's too small for us. There are fleet carriers here. What's Rust City? Oh, that's not gonna be something. Not bad. Revolutionary Party of, you know. Okay, let's open the galaxy map. Okay, well, thank you guys for answering the question. I took the fuel scoop off because I figured I didn't need it because I did have enough fuel, and I still do actually, but I can't do the fuel scoop, which I did not know. Let's go to Morose. If it's a named system, it's going to have the kind of thing we need. So it's only 2 jumps away. No, still no. I have enough fuel, guys. Let's go to ED Copilot. Let's do a search for, let's say ship outfitting, because that is actually what we need. Yeah, let's type it in. Let's go all the way with this. Okay. C, D, E, F. Let's see what local thing has the right fuel scoop. Oh, what do we need? Yeah, let's just say that. If I need a fuel rat, you can help me. I won't need a fuel rat. I really don't. I had the same issue with my Panther Clipper last night. Oh yeah, same thing happened to you. It's not that it's not enough. It is that you are trying to jump further than you can. Yeah. Thank you, John. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but I get it now. I need to pull the neutrons off with the fuel scoop. I did not know that's how that worked. I mean, it's really obvious now, really clear to me now, but I didn't know that before. So we are just going to choose the first place, and we're just going to set a course, and then ED Copilot will automatically do it for us. Pretty sure. Will automatically do it for us. Unable to find this system. Oh, because I had her muted.
I'm here.
Okay, what's the problem? Unable to find this system in EDSM, Commander.
This system in EDSM.
Please retry your destination
Commander,
selection. Okay.
Please retry your destination selection.
Places. Ship outfitting. Fuel scoop. We're not as in much trouble as it looks. We're just we just have to jump someplace close by, and we can totally do that.
Specify the size and class of fuel scoop required, Commander.
Let's say a level 6 alpha again. That first one didn't pop up for whatever reason. We'll try the next one. You still fly a 25-year-old analog stick with a 15-pin connector? Oh my! Oh, dude, I know the one you're talking about. I used to fly it all the time.
For a 2A fuel scoop
playing Crimson Skies, which is absolutely a game I would love to play here.
That is 0 light seconds from the start.
Let's set a course for the second one. Desteb sector.
Setting course for Jastreb sector CL-Y D145.
See if we can make that. Ooh, that does look a little far away. Says it's the next jump. Can we
System
make
is
it?
just one jump
Yes,
away.
we can. All right, guys, the day is saved. Going to this this random ass station that we're about to go to will let us buy a fuel scoop, but it will also let us refuel. So we should be fine.
3, 2,
Now jumping to airspace YD145.
Yeah, turning up the dead zone is good. Okay, so yeah, I got super distracted by that. So I've got a VKB Gladiator on the right-hand side, and I've got a VKB Omni Throttle on the left-hand
This
side.
is the final stop in our
And I
content.
do absolutely recommend this.
There is a
This is my
potential for
favorite.
poor
So,
dynamic composites or proprietary
I found
composites
one
in
of
this
these.
system.
I bought mine
Commander.
for $100.
We're regarded as hostile in this system, Commander.
We are. So I paid $50 each, which is a stupid, insane smack your mama deal. But I also found a set of these for $200, which is a more reasonable deal on the marketplace. So let's say you found one of these controllers for $100. You had $100, and you've been playing for a year and a half on the X52. You could take the X52 joystick away. You could put the BKB Gladiator there, and still have an excellent throttle on your left-hand side. That is the reason I like the X52. It's upgradable. But yeah, to be clear to you guys that are watching now, the problem that we were having is that we don't have a fuel scoop, which I thought we could go without, but we absolutely need. Hey, if it uses a fuel scoop, does that change how long you have to be in it? If I have a shittier fuel scoop, if I have a shittier fuel scoop, do I have to be in the Neutron Star longer? All right, we're doing Super Cruise Overdrive in a Panther Clipper. This is going to go kind of poor. Oh, it's actually not so bad. Not as bad as the Anaconda is. I couldn't be in it this long in an Anaconda. I would have had to have quit just because it would have been shaking me personally around too much. I think probably not. I think 5 seconds is how long you have to be in a Neutron Star. The reason I'm going to guess that is because you guys, when we were doing all that Neutron stuff yesterday, you guys in the chat didn't say that the fuel scoop changed how long you had to be in it. You guys were saying things like it's generally 5 seconds. So probably not. But we're going to find out today because I used that fuel scoop spot. I used it to carry more cargo. So we're going to have to get rid of the smallest cargo thing we can. We're going to have to sell some of this stuff and replace it with the smallest fuel scoop we can get.
main fuel tank low.
Yeah, that was an amazing price. You're right about that. Not only that guy was super cool. Not only did he sell me that at such a discounted price, but he also sold me the 2080 that's in this computer now for $100. And then he gave me that fog machine and a couple of other things. He did that because he was leaving the country. He was moving to somewhere else. He was from Germany. He was moving to Mexico. So he needed to get rid of a bunch of stuff, and he could see that I was a cool dude that kind of needed it. So he basically just gave me charity. You can go more than 200,000 light years in your Panther Clipper and only burn about half of the energy, no extra tanks. Yeah, I noticed that too. This ship is pretty fuel efficient, which is why I ditched the fuel scoop. But you can't do the neutron jump without the fuel scoop. So you do need it on the Panther Clipper, and now we know. Oh good, Gabby's all done. She's had a successful night. She will be home soon. Oh, it's going to be a while before she gets back, though. That's a shame. I like it when Gabby comes home. All right, let's do a little bit more. Archer's Pizza Palace was made by one of the players. This is a player-based station that we're going to right now. Oh, you can go 200,000 light seconds. My bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could have left it burning. I'm weary about Super Cruise Overdrive, more than most because I keep getting my physical butt whooped. You know, it's all moving around. It's freaking beating me up personally. So I turn it off before most people.
V1 has an atmosphere.
It's a smooth ride. It's a smooth ride for sure. But don't forget, I've only been driving it for like 3 hours, so I'm not quite used to it. Oh, speaking of, I did that short that talked about the cup holder on the Simstarr, and how I was mostly proud that I had a car to design it all. So I got to say the names. Anime Finboys. Hold on. Anime Finboys is here, and Twin Towers is here. Okay. That I get to say when I designed my vehicle, I added a cup holder. I think that's neat. But I did have a couple of people that defended the lack of cup holders in precision machines, which I find interesting. Some people just think that you should not be thirsty, or that you should be thirsty while driving a $500,000 vehicle, and they really believe it. They think that is a mark of precision. Oh yeah, you could totally tell Archer's Pizza Place is made by a player. It's red and black. It's got noob hammers on it. It's a dodecahedron. No, wait, it's not a dodecahedron. A Coriolis Starboy. Yeah, but I got plenty. I got plenty. It's fine. Okay, can we park here, please? There you go. I hope you guys like super cooling charging radiators, because I need to sell some.
Commander, landing pad 25 is located at 12 o'clock in the back when entering the slot.
And all right, we made it through. How about that? Excellent, excellent, excellent. I thought for sure we were going to bounce off that for a second.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, we're going to bounce off this instead.
Compromised. Taking damage.
Starport infractions clear. Docking privileges
Hull
resigned.
integrity now at 78%. This is
Repair, refuel, restock. Okay.
Landing successful. Ship secured.
I think I was overly cautious, honestly. Okay. Check out my message real quick.
Will this take long? I've got
I'm
a
going to send
schedule to
Gabby a
keep.
message. Drive safe. The chat is rooting for you. She's got limited power herself. So she's got to drive very carefully. She's got 16 miles to go and 22 miles in the tank. Should be fine. You better believe if she needs help, that I will jump off this thing and leave you guys here to entertain yourselves. Okay. If the Pagani Hyra, I don't even know how to say that, could be optimized with a cup holder, that's what I can hold every other supercar to as a standard. That's right. One of the guys, since we're talking about this briefly, one of the guys that was defending it was in good. He was in good faith. He was not arguing with me. He was like, "Hey, I just disagree with what you're saying," and I'm like, "The car provides water to all the parts that need it. That's what it does internally. It doesn't think you are a part that should be considered." That's my argument. That disagree, but that's the argument. He said that problem is easily solved with a Camelback, and I said, so we agree it's a problem that needs solving. 07, 07 driver. All right, mission board. Let's give these guys some money for being in the right place at the right time. Oh, good. They looks like they'll take quite a bit of money. 500, a million, 500 million. Oh yeah, they like money here. Nice. Weird since I'm considered hostile in this sector. Almost took a mission I couldn't do. Let's see if they'll take. No, it'd be funny if they could take the parts we needed.
Incoming message.
Man, I wish we had gotten back to Colonia from Colonia a day earlier. This would have been cool to do a second session to. I'm having a good time doing this. I'm going to play with the super chat. Hold on. You guys need an incentive on the super chat.
Conducting exterior hull inspection. Activating external camera feeds.
Copy that. Monitoring hull inspection feeds. Report visual findings as they come in.
Hey, Commander. I'm seeing potential micro.
Sorry, guys. Hold on one sec.
Port hull section.
All right, I'm just playing around. I want to see how you feel about this. So I've set a timer for a super chat goal of 45 minutes. That's how long we have left in our session today. And if I get the 5 super chats, and I believe that's as low as like $2, I will continue on after that until I get 15 of these deliveries dropped off. We've only done 4. That would be quite a bit of extra time. So just playing around, just goofing off. See what you guys think about that. And let's see how we're doing on the poll. 23 votes total, and yeah, mostly yes. So that's cool. I'll start talking to the buckyball guys because they're the guys that can help explain it to me about what we need to do to make that happen. Okay, we can't actually swap this out yet because all of our cargo bays are completely full. Can we change? Dude, can we? Police module. Huh. Advanced planetary approach suite. It would be cool if I could have swapped that out. Okay, so we have one with 2, so we only have to sell 2 options. Oh, wait. Let's make sure that's the case before we start selling stuff off. I'm going to bring this thing down because I'm at a weird angle. All right, internal. 2. Place module with a fuel scoop. Will you let me? Is there a fuel scoop you will let me do? There is a 1E fuel scoop, and there is a 2E fuel scoop. The only reason you're not going to let me do that is because I don't have room, right? Incompatible slot. Is it an incompatible slot? Is it? Or is the problem that that slot is full? I think the problem is that slot is full. That's a 1E fuel slot. It should work just fine. Okay, so we will go to commodities. Sell. We'll sell 2 of the thingamabobs that we have. Oh, wait, will we? Hold on. We have enough fuel now that we could get there. No. We'll solve this problem right now. Or did I just sell them all? I did just sell them all. I'm such an idiot. Selling them all now. I did. I subtracted 2 instead of added 2. I'm sure once you guys get to that part of the stream, you're gonna lose your fucking minds. But that is what that is. So nothing we can do about it. I'll just start over. Okay. Replace module. Will you let me replace this fuel scoop? Will. Okay. Rate. We want the highest scoop rate for a level 1 scoop. Buy and equip.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting.
Okay,
once you
we
have
got to go back to
completed
Yama
module
because I just
changes,
screwed that
in
up.
order for me to accurately track the stored modules.
I think. Hold on. Can I go to Starport Services and rebuy them? I'd be able to do that. Buy. Have what I need. What was it? It was thermal something. No, it was up here somewhere. Yeah, we screwed that up. Oh, no, thermal cooling units. Okay, you can buy them. These are probably the same ones that we sold them in the first place.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Wait, these guys have 3,000 cooling units? Okay, hold on. These guys have 3,000 cooling units and they're only 2 jumps away. Why haven't we been using them the whole damn time? Add to bookmarks. I can remember Archer's Pizza Palace. Okay. All right, we've turned a negative into a positive, guys. We've got what we need. Your reputation is higher now because you spent all that money. We're now cordial there. We're cordial there. Promotion to elite. I'm going to save that for a while. Let's look at that animation again. Look at that. Congratulations, Commander. You're a success. The Pilot Federation has awarded you the rank of elite. That means we can go to Jameson Memorial and buy a whole bunch of stuff. We can get everything that the game has to offer at Jameson Memorial for a discount. All right, I'm not really able to read the Discord while I'm doing the stream, but it did give me a notification I just saw from Tristan. So if you're watching right now, the three things that I am using on the TriStar, this is the Tri Monitor. It's a computer that's completely separate, and it's using webhooks to do this. So here, look, it's just freaking Chrome, man. Oh, you can't even see that. Hold on. It's just freaking Chrome, man. So I'm using a thing called Icarus Portal, which I do highly recommend. I think it's underrated at this point because it's got a lot of neat features. Like, look at all it tells you at a quick glance what's available in the system. It tells you what routes you have left to go. This one we'll hold off on. This one is called ED Copilot. That's the lady that's been talking to us most of the time. I've had her muted for a while, but she's the one that's been talking to us for a bit, and she can help us plot courses and stuff like that.
Wish me luck. See you around.
And then this third one is called Touch Portal. This is my own design. It's too Fisher Price, but it's very helpful. Most of what this does is available here in ED Copilot, but I haven't taken the time to do the layout yet, so I'm still using it. One thing that Touch Portal does that ED Copilot does not is when I lift off, it will automatically raise the landing gear. But my understanding is voice command, voice attack can do that as well. So I will probably be phasing out this middle one in lieu of this one at some point, but that day is not this day. Okay, let's go back to Icarus Portal. The wrong dang button. Let's go back to Icarus Portal. We are fully loaded. So now we can set course for our destination. No harm, no foul. We're able to pick up right where we left off.
Setting course for Alrai. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
As you can see from here, I was talking about the routes. There are 3 jumps to go here. And it shows you each one. So we know the one in the middle is a neutron star. And it's only 3 jumps from here. So we will probably be coming back to this one. I think we could do 2 more runs before the end of the night.
Landing gear retracted.
It is fine that you don't want the show to go on past the scheduled time of 11 o'clock, by the way, guys. I'm new to YouTubing, so I'm using the community goal button since it's right there for me to press. I'm using that button just to kind of experiment and see what's going on. So a null result is a fine result. It's a shame you can't create your own rare items when you make your own station. Because wouldn't it be cool if the rare item was Alexander's Pizza at the Alexander's Pizzeria? I think that would be cool. Whoa. Wow. We are lucky we didn't hit that just now. Did you see that? That was all black. Let me turn the night vision on in case something else pops up. We almost smacked into that at Mach 5. Whatever the hell that was.
4, 3, 2,
Jumping to
And there is our neutron star. This time we'll be able to scoop it. And since I have the smallest fuel scoop available, we will see if we can
but
I'll
extreme
scoop it in
caution
5
is needed.
seconds.
It is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star.
Wow, look at the gravity well on this one. It is high.
System scan complete.
We're gonna go
within our
around
standard
it.
FSD jump range.
Oh, that didn't help at all. Where's the edge of you? We must have missed it somehow. Come to a full stop. So we do not bump into the gravity well. And to get our bearings on this star a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there it is. What the heck? Oh, there it is. That's what we're looking for. Okay.
Warning, temperature critical.
Oh boy, that is going to be tricky. We got to be on this side of the line. Almost there.
Warning,
There, got it.
drive operating
3,
beyond
4,
safety limits.
5, 6,
Warning,
7.
temperature critical. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Got it. I do believe that took more time, guys. I think the level 1 takes more time to charge.
Heatsink deployed. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Woof.
limits.
Well, that was a task.
Charging.
I appreciate all those likes I have gotten today. That is something that is, as I've mentioned
This
before,
next star is
very
scoopable.
helpful to me. So thank you so much for that.
We have arrived at our target destination.
And we are here. Let's scroll down.
This is an enemy stronghold system. Commander.
Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Surveyor's Reach. Oh, that reminds me. I haven't checked this in a while. Let's see how it's reporting us. 4,078 units collected. We are still in the top 100%. Hopefully, this drop-off will get us over it. Yeah. You guys said it was 5. And we're dropping that off right now. So we have to do at least one more to get to our 4 that we were hoping for. Oh, I screwed it up. I didn't bring it down below 75%. Oh, earlier we were talking about people who may be new to the game, right? And we were talking about all the things to learn. It's a very subtle game. I got within 7 seconds of it without being at 75% power. What that means is that I got stuck in a gravity well and I flew past the planet. It's stuff like that. Okay, 1 second. Checking the messages real quick. Yeah, the cone should extend beyond the visual. That's good to know. You're right. I could have pulled back further back to do that. Well, you're right, but it didn't occur to me. Give me just a moment. I'm updating things with messages. That's why I'm so distracted. There we go. All caught up. So right now, if I go past 75% speed, I will shoot past this planet again. We don't want to do that for sure. Yeah, I'm cooking. I was cooking at that neutron star, but I also have lots and lots of heat sinks, so it's fine. you can see the not the gravity well, but the approach vector to this planet, and we want to be outside of that as well, because if we're not, it slows us down. It won't hurt us, but it will slow us down. All right, I'm turning the power back up. We are 13 mega monkeys away.
What can I say?
Hey, there's a wedding barge. I think that's the same wedding barge that was here last time. While we were in Colonia, we kept raiding the same tourist town over and over again. And there was a couple in the honeymoon suite. We kept walking in and killing them so we could download things like tax records. I'm glad we're not doing that anymore. That's skeezy stuff. I'm not the biggest fan. We absolutely had to do that, though, because we couldn't get certain files any other way. It is a complaint I have of that particular mission. Should be able to get those materials some other way. And that you couldn't is a problem on their part, I would say. Oh, I screwed it up. Oh, we saved it.
We don't have to do this.
My stocking.
Request granted.
All right, pad number 8, which for some inexplicable reason is not on the side that we're on.
Set her down on landing pad 8, Commander.
You can buy Odyssey materials from fleet carriers, that's true, but we could not buy the materials that we needed because they're just too rare. They're too rare and too valuable, so even fleet carriers don't stock the handful of things that we needed. Warnick has ways, and he used those ways to solve that problem for us. But right now, we're not talking about how to do it. What we're saying is, no matter if I use an exploit or I use a fleet carrier, which I don't want to do, that's not good enough. I should be able to get that from missions. I should be able to do extremely difficult missions in order to get the materials I need. Raiding a tourist settlement literally 100 times for 10 of these files, not cool. Not something I want to have happen. That didn't let us refuel, so I'm wondering if we have limited access. Hold on. No, we're good. Oh, now it's working. I forget which one it was. It doesn't matter. It was data that we had to download off of tablets. Thermal cooling units. I would like to sell all these for $40 million, please. And this does not update automatically. It does not update immediately. Sometimes it does. Okay. So that should get us at 5,100. So we need to do at least one more run, which is good because that's the kind of time we have available. Yeah, the drop rates and the mission rewards should be adjusted to allow game progression. So let's be clear to the viewers at home that aren't 100% sure what we're talking about. I went to Colonia, and I needed to get 10 MacGuffins. Doesn't matter what they were. It was something like file assessments. It was something like that. It was a data. So you get this data by going only to tourist sites. Go to tourist sites, you go to a tablet that's bolted to the wall, and it has basically a 1 in 10 chance of having the data, the MacGuffin that you need. So you go to a tourist site that has 5 or 6 hotels, and you walk into each one to check it. You can do this with stealth, but we're talking about a 1 in 10 chance. We have to check 100 of these to get like the 10 that we need. That's not good enough. It should be more like if you go to the mission board, you can get ones that offer it to you. They'll give you the 15 that you need, but it's like a level 8 mission if they're going to do it that way. If I had to go in, the only real way to do it was to massacre the town, and we did that 100 times. We did. We literally did that. We killed 1,000 people easily, and we still didn't get all the parts we needed. What I did was not an exploit. Well, you know, I don't want to throw him under the bus here, but how did he get so many? Faction Associates is only available from HAB data ports, not mission rewards, and the drop rate is atrocious. Okay, so that's what it was called. It was called Faction Associates, and to get the 10 you needed was beyond acceptable for a video game. To get those 10, I should have been able to I still think I should have been able to choose a mission, but at the very least, the drop rate should have been 10 times what it was. I should have had a 1 in 5 chance. So every time I went to one of those settlements, there would be one for me, because I still have to do it 10 times in a row when I need it. Well, no, I wasn't even talking about how you got there. I was wondering how you got them in the first place, man. That's what I want to know. How'd you get there in the first place? All right, bookmarks. Let's get on the road. This was a pizza place that we want to go to. Archer's Palace. It's 1 jump away? Oh crap, guys, I've wasted some of your time today. Going back and forth and doing 8 jumps? When it's 1 jump one way and 3 jumps the other? Holy crap.
No stations in Jastreb sector CL-Y D145 meet our trade route search criteria, Commander. They are too small.
But I like, whenever I can, to do things in universe. I word it that way because I use those third-party tools to give me the controls I require. That's the ones that are up there. That's these. That counts as in universe because it's a console. It's a button I press. So I try to do things in universe as much as possible. So the next time I need to go to Colonia, I'm gonna fly there using the Neutron Highway.
Drive charging.
We raided a lot of anarchy settlements. There were no anarchy settlements in Colonia. There weren't any at all. Well, no, there were some. None of the tourist ones were. And we had to go to tourists to get the file. It was a thing, guys. And all I'm saying right now is there are certain things I'm like, I need to get good. There are certain things that I'll say, you need to do better. And that's one of those things. But we've got it now. We're completely updated now. I won't even try until I've gotten enough of those. And we raid settlements enough that I'll over time just naturally get what we need.
For core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system, Chief.
All right, so this time we will use the Super Cruise Overdrive much longer. We got plenty of fuel. It doesn't knock the crap out of me. We will ride this thing for like 20 or 30 seconds. Until that readout says something like 5 seconds. Then we will turn it off. Oh, it's still a wild ride, but it's not a terrible one like the Anaconda is. It's obviously getting worse the longer we use it. I wanted to do a series where I tested what each ship was like in Super Cruise Overdrive on the Simstarr. Perhaps the Pizza Palace will be where we go to do that. Oh, we've got an update from Gabby. She's 3 miles away, 9% left in the car. That's awesome. Gabby's gonna make it home safe. Great. This keyboard is terrible. Back to the chat with you guys. Wow, I'm still a minute off. Damn. Yeah, I also cleaned off my inventory, so I don't know if Sledge is still with us, but that was the other thing I fixed. It did turn out that the inventory was mostly my fault. I was actually maxed out. I had 1,000 of 1,000. I'm not blaming FDev for that. I should make sure that I have room in my inventory for it. What I thought had happened was that I had room, but it didn't give it to me anyway. I thought it was individually marked, like you could only have 55 of certain things. And since I had something that I had 55 of, it wouldn't let me have it. Not the case. I didn't have any room in my inventory at all, and we have solved that by going to a bartender, trading for what we needed, and then selling off the excess. So I will not let it get to 1,000 again. So I cannot blame FDev for that. I can only do better next time. Oh, you had to do the same thing. I thought you were talking about me. That actually is what we ended up doing. We went to the bartender. We traded off for the rare stuff. We made sure we kept 10 of everything. We upgraded the suits a bunch, and then we got rid of the rest of it. Man, I'm losing my voice. I'm out of drink. But that's this game, guys. Frustration shouldn't happen. I was just very tired. I was very upset about world events, and I was very upset with a game exploit. I'm sorry, a game mechanic I didn't like. So I got all kinds of shouty, but I got over it. And we'll just know that for next time. So if it ever happens again, we'll know how to avoid it. Man, I dream of having force feedback on this controller, you guys. Kind of want to build my own. I'm going to reach out to them and say, hey, I got 40 people watching me on YouTube right now. Maybe you should send me your kick-ass force feedback joystick for me to review live on the stream. Maybe they'll send me one. That would be cool. It would also be cool to have a motorized throttle, too. Oh, you know, I mentioned to you guys that I have an Omni throttle. I can't show you a picture of it, but it allows me to control the yaw, which I'm doing right now. Oh, while playing with the yaw for you, I screwed up the speed. I was using the X52's twist yaw. This manual yaw, this Omni throttle is so much better.
Zorgon Peterson, Sierra Indio Mike. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in.
Well, back at the pizza place, y'all.
Landing permission granted. Vector for approach to landing pad 09er.
Landing pad 9 is situated at 8 o'clock at the front when you enter with green lights to your right.
Only one jump, so I think... yeah, I think we'll call it there. I think once we've dropped this one off, we'll call it a night, like right at like 11:10 with with 6,000 delivered.
Make way for oncoming traffic. Restrict your speed.
Taking damage.
That's fine. Taking damage or adding character.
Landing gear deployed.
Taking damage.
Hull integrity now at 79%.
It's cool. I don't need shields. Everything's fine.
Landing successful. Deploying ground services.
I just realized something else stupid. What if they had that many because I sold it to them? Do they have any now? Should have checked. Thermal cooling units, they have 15. They have 15 thermal cooling units. Nope. They had that many because I sold it to them. Oh man, sometimes I can be a little slow. Oh, sometimes I can be a bit behind the curve. Okay. Obviously, we need to sell those back. We'll return them because we can get more and we can jump faster if we don't have them. Why did I It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We're not getting my goat. Nibbler, you still with me? My goat's not got.
Ha! Nice try, crew. Nice try, citizens.
That's right. Nibbler's with us, and he's feeling good. We're good. Everything's good. Situation normal. How are you? Four
Setting course
jumps.
for Yama. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Good thing I decided to just do one more.
There is nothing we can buy at our current station that is worth selling in Yama, Commander.
Gabby will be home in a few minutes. I'll let her in.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
In fact, once we're out of danger here, there we go. See, I can fly. All right, we're headed towards our destination, and it's going to take a minute for the mass lock to disengage. So we're going to fly straight ahead, and you can see my BKBs have no drift. Look how solid that is. We're going to fly there, and I'm going to jump out and open the cargo bay so that Gabby can bring the car in. I will have to expose myself to the vacuum of space, and it is cold out there in outer space, but it should be fine.
Way ahead is clear. Stay safe, Commander.
All right. I still have my snack, but since I caught you guys sneaking snacks earlier, I'm not gonna award you with snacks because I know you already had some. So we will not have any snacks today.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, I'm feeling that cold weather, guys. Opening that cargo bay door makes a huge difference.
4, 3, 2, 1.
145-141.
Next stop is a neutron star.
The star we are
And the
approaching
star after that is a
not
neutron star.
We can supercharge FSD here, but extreme caution is needed. It is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in our route.
Thank you, Edie.
We have 3 jumps left to go. Don't bother supercharging here, Commander. Our next jump on
Warning,
route is within our
frameshift
standard
drive
FSD jump
operating
range.
beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Hi, Gabby. You guys might have caught just a corner of her
Drive charging.
mirror as she came in and parked next to the Simstarr. Hi, Gabby. We're almost done. We're gonna go back to Yama, pick up one more load, and then drop it off.
4, 3, 2,
Jumping to B886 engage. This star isn't scoopable, but we can
Be
scoop
careful
the
as you
next 2
pass
stars
by.
after this.
When I go through this neutron star, it really rocks the Simstarr. So I'm gonna be erratic, okay? You might want to wait till I'm past it, but it looks like you're not out of the car yet, so.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection
Warning,
to make the next
frameshift
jump
drive
55
operating
15
beyond
meters.
safety limits.
There is a potential for proto-heat radiators.
Warning,
Protolite items,
frameshift
or
drive
proto-radio
operating
elements.
beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift
All right.
drive supercharged.
And I'm back in control again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wernick says, hi, Gabby. Get your own Gabby, Wernick. This is my Gabby.
Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand.
You're going to let Mixie out?
3, 2, 1.
Successfully transitioned
Is it
to
safe?
witch space.
Yes.
Heading to LT2.
Yeah, that was our last neutron star. Even if it wasn't, I would turn off the telemetry as you walked by, but we should be good.
We're now 1 jump from Yama.
Hi, Mixie.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, there's a good puppo. What you got? You bought snacks? The crew Snuck snacks onto the Simstarr. Yeah, man, they had black market snacks that they traded amongst each other. They totally confessed to me and Nibbler and then said you can't prove nothing. And I'm like, you confessed. It's right here. It's in writing. Gabby is very disappointed in all of you. Oh, she says, no, you're not. She says black market snacks is completely fine. You named your Panther El Diablo? No, El Diabito. All right. I know what that means. I don't know what that means. Hi, Mixie.
This is
Careful.
the final stop in our current route.
Oh, keeping an eye on the puppy. I'm about to run into a star. Let me turn this thing on. Is it burned out too? Did I lose both of them?
Disengaged.
No, that can't be right. There must be something wrong with my power base. Boy, that would suck if I lost both of my haptic fans. I wouldn't give up on them. I would buy 2 new ones because they're not too expensive. They're about $40 each. I've had that one for 10 years though, so I'll be surprised if it burned out. Well, that's sweet. Yeah, I like to include Gabby in just about everything. She's the one who made my kick-ass patch. Run, go to you guys. She made these patches for me. Yeah. She said she bought Pringles. I bought something specific. It's funny that you're asking about heaters since your name's Heatcraft. These are called Vortex by Whirlwind Effects. They are specifically haptic heaters. They blow hot air when you're at the star, and they blow cold air when you're away from the star. I usually keep them off because it's too cold out here. But earlier it got warm enough that I turned one of them on, but now it's not responding. This one burned out. This one did not, and now this one isn't working. But I'm pretty sure the problem is the power strip that it's plugged into. The problem is that it's 240 volt power. It's Chinese power. These are American units, but it should be fine because I've been rocking one of them for a year now.
Dorgan Peterson, Sierra India Mike. A landing pad has been reserved for your arrival. The Alliance welcomes you, Commander. Clearance denied. Your ship is currently out of range. Request approved.
Did it a little too early, but now we're good.
25.
There's a short on that if you want to take a look, where I describe them and I show how they work. It's pretty rad. I actually get stereo heat feedback, so I can feel, if my eyes were closed, I could still tell you where the star was in position to my ship with my eyes closed by the touch of by the way the heat touches my skin.
I strongly advise you against this.
All right, landing pad 25, and we bounced off this quite a bit because I'm getting tired and I get sloppy, but we're gonna slow down. Do it nice and easy. I can see 25 already. We're not gonna scrape nothing. There we go. That's good space trucking.
Landing gear deployed.
No, it's good, man. It's good. That was a good approach. This is a big ship, and that was a good approach. This will be a good landing. Perfect. Don't listen to her. That was perfect. That's exactly what I had in mind. You can tell it's perfect because the Simstarr is completely straight. When I come in too hot, it turns the telemetry off as soon as you dock. So sometimes I'm pointed forward and sometimes I'm pointed backwards. Not the case this time, though. Spending some money. Okay. Yeah, not only will it buff out, I paid their crew, not even our crew, to go buff it out, so it's fine. And you guys made it hard for me when you decided to make it a robot instead of a regular pet. So you guys know on the pool on the poll that you guys did yesterday, you decided you wanted a robot pet, and that's becoming a little bit more difficult. But I think I can get it.
At maximum capacity.
Okay, so we're fully loaded. Let's set course. Into action. Oh, good. It's showing the 5,000. So we are in the 75%, and we will do one more to secure our 75% spot, and then we will call it a night. Okay,
Setting
9
course
jumps
for
as
Alrai.
expected.
We will reach our destination in 9 jumps.
What am I doing? I'm space trucking, just as the title says.
Commander, we already have the correct commodities in our hold for a trip to Surveyor's Reach in Alrai. Our expected profit is 39,705,029 credits.
We are space trucking. We are taking gear over to the Distant Worlds Expedition. Well, crap.
Control to Zorg Peterson, Romeo Papa, Victor 04. Steady as you go there.
Oh, these are loose. Okay. There we go. This one's still burned out. This one's still working fine. The plug got a little loose. Actually, guys, I know it's late. We're going to do one more run. But let me just go check in with Gabby, take a quick break. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. One second. Now, this last trip we're about to do is kind of going to suck because I turned the fan on. Remember I said it was warm enough to turn the fan on before I opened the cargo bay door to let Gabby in. So what that means is that I'm about to get blasted with quite literally ice cold air. Okay, so we're done. We've got the course set. We're just going to fly, do these 9 jumps, and then we're going to call it a night. Maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe when we get up to a star, we can warm up a little bit.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach sequence complete. Regulate your speed inside the docking bay.
And then can we thread this needle? I think we can. I'm feeling good about it. Super boost, turbo. Let's go! Haha! You guys say I'm a bad pilot. Not you guys, the comments. And the comments will see this later. So you guys say I'm a bad pilot. That was pretty rad. Steady as she goes. Steady as she goes.
Frameshift drive charging.
So when we do this move, which I hope to have done by the end of the year, giving myself that much time, you notice that the cargo bay sometimes pops up behind me. When we do this move, I hope that this camera will not, the other one, the pilot camera, won't be green screened at all. So when you see it, you'll see the background actually move in the behind
star
me.
coming up is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route.
Make sure to clip that and hit him in the face. All right. I did not parse that, but I will make sure to do something with my face.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
Like,
drive
I might as well show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me go to the pilot cam, and then pilot capture, filters, turn off chroma key. There we go. So the reason I'm showing you this is because look at that, right? Like, imagine instead of a green screen, it's what's behind the green screen, right? Oh, I've chosen a bad time to do this because we're in hyperspace, but hold on one second. Oh, clip it and say in your face. All right, so let me go around. Look at this, see? So when we have an actual background, I'm hoping this camera will look cool in this mode and in this mode, right? As you see me drive around and you actually see a cool background behind me move around as I move. I think that's going to be neat. So I'm excited to get this down there for that alone. I'll have to do a green screen in one direction and not in another, so that when I go to this cam still shows the background as it's supposed to.
Looks like we have a pirate.
Pirate.
Commanders.
That pirate would eat us for lunch. We don't even have shields. We are hitting our Super Cruise overdrive a little bit before we start our charge. Now, if I actually posted that to make fun of them, they would say something like, "Oh well, no, you should have done this or that." It's like doing push-ups. Everybody has an opinion on how you're doing it wrong. This heater is suspiciously comfortable. Why have it set on heating only? License. And we gotta be quick. There we go.
We have 6 jumps left to go.
Yeah, so as I pass this star on my left, the stereo heater on my left actually blows hot air at me, which is freaking rad. Are you kidding? I have $40 million of cargo on me. If I was a pirate, I'd be going after it too. All right. We've got a minute before we have to do anything else. Let's go in here and change this. I bet I have it set on heat only. There it is. This isn't the easiest software to navigate. Switch it to heat.
This star and the next 3 stars in our route are
And then
all
switch it to
scoopable.
auto. Okay. There we go.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, pirates are kind of dumb. There's a lot more easier ways to make money, but some players are pirates, so some people really like it. If they blow me up, well, first of all, they can just ask for a pittance. I can send them just like 1 or 2, and they'll leave. But if they blow me up, they can keep coming back and forth and getting it. It's the same thing I'm doing. Linus Tech Tips 1212. Let's go.
Jumping to altitude 12.
We had 9 jumps total. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 jumps left. Okay. Well, that wasn't a real person. That was an NPC pirate. So for the NPC pirate, no, it will not despawn. They wouldn't even understand what you were talking about. Pirate sees booty and wants the booty.
Frameshift drive charging.
I turned that on easy early. We're definitely going to overheat now.
Jumping to LHS 3003.
Whoosh. X.
Our next star is scoopable, as is the subsequent
No,
star.
in universe, that was a pirate that saw a Panther Clipper flying by, scanned its cargo, saw that it was something that was currently selling for $40 million, and said, "Oh boy, that's the kind of win I've been waiting for." In universe, that NPC pirate, that $40 million for them would be like $40 million for us. Pilots Federation pilots are special. They're the 1%. They have special training and special ships and special abilities to earn. We make $1 billion like it's nothing, but that's like in real life when a billionaire makes $1 billion. The money's pretty commiserate. Oh, there's another one.
Looks like we have a turret on the tail.
A pirate should be attacking us. This is
We have
excellent
successfully
lore we're
transitioned to
experiencing
which
right now.
space? Heading to Bidmere. The star we are approaching is scoopable, but the subsequent star...
I wonder if that's the same pirate. They do have the ability to chase you around. I didn't check his name. I hope his name isn't Mukau. You can check an old short for that. I have a nemesis named Mukau who defeated me, but through a twist of fate, it didn't count. So I was able to go get my warship and face him again and defeat him the second time with the help of the police. But you can see it. It's actually a two-part short about Mukau. You're gonna yell, "Get a job," and then jump out? That's basically what I did.
We have successfully transitioned to which space?
Oh, yep. Rick Rayner, he's following us the whole time.
Looks like
Get a
we
job,
have
Rick Rayner.
tail. Commander.
Oh, darn it, he's following us into a
This star we are heading to is a white dwarf.
neutron
We can
star.
supercharge our SSD here, but extreme caution is needed.
Oh, it's one
It is
with a
not
high
scoopable,
gravity. This is
but
gonna
the
be
subsequent
tricky.
star is a scoopable star.
Because we got to do this quick before
We are
Reynard
now one
shows
jump
up.
From Alright. Don't bother supercharging here. Commander.
Maybe he'll be dumb enough and he'll fly into the neutron star. Because as an untrained NPC, that might be deadly to him.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Got it. And we're charging in the stream.
Charging.
Looks like we have.
Yep, there he is.
Commander.
Hold on, come on. Oh, he might interdict me before this takes hold. Woo! That was close.
Successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Alrai.
That was close, you guys.
Our
Dang.
next star is scoopable.
Oh, we have to mute ED Copilot now because local chat will be too much.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Oh wait, my bad. That isn't it. It's
If I use it,
this button.
I use
There
it.
we go.
If I spend the whole thing living in my Explorer, that's what I do. The worlds are distant.
Affirmative.
Massive trip into the
Commander.
black to explore.
Shut up.
You don't know what TFDW is, right?
Oh, it's Rayner again. Boy, he really wants our stuff. I am using SEO, Super Cruise Overdrive, to avoid him, but you know, don't forget I'm good at making motion sims out of scrap. I'm not the best pilot, guys. So yeah, he's got a good chance of actually catching me. If he does interdict me, I also have a good chance of avoiding him. So I got that going for me. But hitting Super Cruise Overdrive just now, overshooting my destination, will cause him to have to pick up. Almost there. Once I'm in this sector, once I'm in the station, if he's stupid enough, oh, come on. Ah, shit. I'm probably going to have to do an interdiction. Yeah, he's probably going to get me. I'm still 6 seconds out. If I do anything, I'll gravity well. Maybe he's having the same problem. It's an exciting way to end our stream. Oh, you saw him fly by? Yeah, because he would have to come at this direction and then turn around, so that should buy me a minute, and that's really all I need. Okay, so what that means is that if he shows up now, this guy will take care of him. That does happen from time to time.
Docking request granted.
He's on the other side, of course. You think a dude might be chasing him? Why do you say that? Did he just show up? I think he might have. Hold on. No, that's been. Whoa!
Hull integrity compromised.
That's what happens when you read the internet instead of freaking paying attention. Now we got a $50 fine for good reason. We absolutely had that coming.
Landing gear deployed.
I was literally reading a chat in universe instead of flying my ship properly. I wish we could have the chat on right now, but we can't. And we're gonna bounce off this. Man, you can see my, oh, no, never mind. We're gonna act like we did that shit on purpose.
Scan detected.
I'm reading the chat again.
Docking successful.
There we go.
Engines disengaged.
And dock, and let's pay our fine. Contacts. No. No, that's just the clothes I wear, man. This is a different variant of the uniform, but this is just my spaceman chic. Spacemen are very in this year, so you should join the wave. And everybody dressed like it's going to be a spaceman summer, and I encourage you all to get your spacesuits ready. I do look a little bit like that guy in The Fifth Element, but that's just because berets are cool, man. Berets are cool, and we're all part of the game. All right, so I paid that. Commodities markets. Let's sell. Panic Show, you've gotten here right at the end of the stream. We do this from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Mondays, Wednesdays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So 3 days in a row. And we just did the last task necessary for us. So we are done for the day. No motion simming for you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think that'll reflect, but again, it doesn't hurt to look, see where we're at. Oh, it does show it. Okay, so we're at 6,444, and that puts us in the top 75%. Notice it does not put us in the top 50 like we thought it would. But we're going to take it. We're going to leave it at 75% and get $100 million in a special cargo rack for our system. So that is where we are at. Let's refuel and repair. And we are done for the night, you guys. We will be back possibly on Sunday. I need to double check the rules of Distant Worlds. Is this a live event that you have to be in person for? If it is, I might as well stream it with you guys. If it's not, I will take care of it on Monday. Again, we do this on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I'm building up the idea of trying this during the day. But this whole poll thing that I'm doing, let me end the poll. 31 votes, 65% of the 35 said that a race would be a cool idea. And you notice that maybe 8 people total were in the chat, but 31 people answered the poll. So that's a good way to reach you guys and ask you guys questions. It's not engagement. It's really me trying to feel out what it is that you want from the show. So you can kind of basically expect a poll every freaking episode now. The next poll I'll do is say, would you watch? Would you be interested in a 10 a.m. show? Because I could do this from like 10 to 2, and see if that works good for daytime viewers. Maybe see. It's right at the edge of 50%. Almost pushed it back to 75. I don't think I'm going to get 70. I don't think I'm going to get 50%, guys. I don't think I'm going to get it. I could probably do one more loop, but it's tired, and I'm tired, and we learned the lesson. I'm considered an ally at Deep Space surveys. We got elite today, guys. We got like a whole bunch of money. How much money did we get? We got $150 million. We're probably going to get another 100 million more. I'm going to call that a win. I'm not going to push it. Do it in stages like a rally. That's the idea. A rally is a bit off-road, and I want this to have more of a feel of a NASCAR circuit. So I've shown it off before. I still have it loaded, so I'll show it again for you late comers. This is Alec Turner of Buckyball Rally, Buckyball Racing Club. Sorry, and he is showing off a race course that dang, play already. He's showing off a race course, and he's using a Scarab, which flies. And I'm going to say we got to use Scorpions, and we got to be on the ground most of the time. You can still do the hop, but if you're flying, you're not doing it in the spirit of. So we'll get hopefully like 12 people together, and we will do this course on the ground like it's cars. And then I will get the joy of using the Simstarr as a race car, right? But we'll still be playing Elite Dangerous, and we'll still be in space. That is not scheduled yet, but I used the poll just to see how you guys were feeling about it. And the overall was yeah, that sounds cool. I would totally watch you or participate if available. So I will talk to the Buckyball Racing Club. I will tell them that I think this is going to work. I will make a new time trial that will be a copy and paste of this one, but it will be 3 laps. This one only does 1. So I'll set it up so that it's 3 laps, and we will have an old school race, kind of neck and neck going around. Maybe we'll bring in some announcers for real. Why not? I could bring in some people that are watching it. I could think of a couple of people that would do that for me, and then we could do it like a real race. Yeah, see, he's flying right now, okay? But imagine if he was on the ground like he's supposed to be. We could race like it's any other racing game. I'm excited by this idea, and I'm glad that you guys mostly agree with me. No, 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 no. We're not gonna make it too complicated. It's gonna be cool. I will write up some rules again. I will ask the Bucky Ballers for help. They will be supportive, but they won't be like they'll be like that's not the kind of race we do here, which is completely fair. And what you guys were saying was like I'm not gonna participate, but I kind of want to watch. So I'm down. But that is all that is for today. So we are going to bring it back down again. Thank you guys so much for coming to my show. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That like actually really does super help. Every time one of you likes it, decides to send it off to a bunch of people. So more reach is better. It would be nice if I could do this. I almost said do it for full time, but no, it would be nice if I could justify the time I'm putting into it. So if you guys could spread the word, that would be great. In the meantime, look out for yourselves. It is important, especially now. Help others however and wherever you can. Never punch down. Always punch up. All able. Don't forget to drink water. And I will see you guys next time. '07 Commanders, thanks again for coming and hanging out with me. And I will see you either on Monday or Sunday. Check the pop-up. It'll be scheduled if there is a Sunday event. Good night for now, though, you guys. Bye.